Actually, hold on a second. What's up? Yippee! Paranormasight! This game is really loud on the menu, but it's really pretty. Like, they got a lot. What is the sound? It just feels like there's like something. So, you know, if I am outside of the game, it like still tracks my cursor. So anytime that I was going over like the left side of my my monitor. Like, I don't have it selected right now, but this is just happening. You know? Like, what the hell? Anyway, let's get out of here so that way this can stop. Now, I really liked the first game in this series. So I was like, they're making a second one? So I was like, I'm gonna play this immediately. My apologies for the wait. Welcome, welcome. How wonderful it is to see you again. I am the Storyteller, your guide to the world of PARANORMASIGHT. Now then, I understand you might be keen to dive into our story, but there are some important matters I must address first, so please bear with me a while longer. First, this game uses autosave. The game will automatically save at regular intervals, so you may stop playing at any time. Whoops. Next, please look at the upper right of the screen. This is the menu button. From here, you can check the text log, view files, and adjust your settings for auto mode. I love the stylistic direction of this game. Let me lower myself a little bit. Hold on. I'm a little loud. There we go. Hey, money. This is so stylish. Like, I really like the style of this game series. And just wait, actually, let me adjust the settings for auto mode. Never mind. Options. Standard, and I'm probably gonna end up changing these. Underwater gathering. Is fishing? Like, there's diving? I feel like, you know how there's like a site for can you pet the dog? Oh yes, thank you, thank you. Actually, let me put that on YouTube also. I forgot. There we go. See, I'm not even... the game is not highlighted, but the movement of the mouse goes through every window that I have on this game, on this monitor. All right. All right. This should be fine. Where's the... Okay, it doesn't have anything for auto mode right now. You can also just adjust the volume and other game settings in the options menu. If you find that certain effects make the text difficult to read, you may turn it off. I recommend you check the brightness, controls, and other settings now before continuing. Oh, auto on or off. Okay. Usability. Press and hold the cancel button to fast forward. Skip all content, regardless of whether you previously read or not. Okay, gotta make sure to not hold that on accident. Oh, I can't scroll through this. Alright. Here we go. Now, let's go over the basic controls. When the game is in your control, you may move the right stick to look at your surroundings. You'll once again become able to move after this, so try taking a look behind you before turning back to me. We are in a fucking cave. Why? Why are we in a cave, brother? Wonderful. Well done. You may also select the face of an individual in front of you to talk to them. Please go ahead and try with me. Oh, I like that there's a little rumble if you're over something that you can talk to. Can I talk to anything else in here by any chance? It'd be so funny. It would be so funny if they had something in here that you could actually select. This music's so good too. Bravo, a fine display. There are times when you'll be presented with options such as these. You may find it useful to use the directional button to select your desired option. Well, we like the first one, I guess. What is this place? Do not fear. You'll come to know where we are eventually. Once you've seen everything an option has to offer and check... Okay, yeah. Who am I? Oh, so you've forgotten who you are, have you? But there's no need for concern. It is for that reason that I'm here to guide you, after all. You may be confused at first, but continuing through the story should allow you to remember your true objective. That is all for my explanation of the basic controls. I'll explain other essential functions when the time is right. Ah, yes, there is one more thing I wish to confirm before we continue. As you may know, I previously served as guide to a different tale in the world of PARANORMASIGHT, one concerning the 7 mysteries of Honjo. You wouldn't happen to be familiar with the events of that tale, would you? I sure am. Is that so? So we've met before, then. You look quite different during our previous encounter, so I failed to recognize you at first. My apologies. In that case, there's nothing I need to warn you about. Well, I believe I've kept you waiting long enough. The tale you're about to experience concerns a number of legends passed down in Ise Bay, a stretch of sea bordering Mie Prefecture. Specifically, those legends involving mermaids. Yes, as the subtitle suggests, our subject this time is the widely familiar mermaid. Since ancient times, a great many legends about mermaids have been passed down in countries all around the world. In Japan, many of the legends famously include the idea that eating their flesh grants immortality. The tale of Yao Bikuni, which continues to be told in such places as Wakasa Province, modern-day Fukui Prefecture, is perhaps the most well-known. These legends have spurred those with a yearning for immortality to seek out mermaids since ancient times. Of course, as I just mentioned, these are only some of many legends concerning mermaids that exist across the globe. Indeed, many have sought out mermaids simply due to fascination with their status as rare and mystical beings. They have also served as the inspiration for countless creative and artistic works throughout the ages. It would seem that mermaids possess a mysterious charm that has captivated the human heart for a myriad of reasons, irrespective of era or culture. Mie Prefecture is located in the eastern part of the Kii Peninsula in central Honshu, and falls within both the Chubu and Kinki regions. Oh, I'm watching a movie. A couple friends and I are planning on watching the Kinki region movie that's supposed to come out. Like it's fairly recent. It's like a found footage type movie. So that's the only reason why I recognize that. For some reason, I thought that it was a Korean film. I don't know Japanese geography, but now I know it's in Japan. Measuring 170 kilometers from north to south and 80 kilometers from east to west, has a narrow, elongated shape. Oh, it does. It is known for its rich natural diversity that differs greatly between its northern and southern regions. The varied and abundant nature of Mie Prefecture has led it to be known as a land of great beauty since ancient times, even back when it was still known as Ise Province. It was also purported to be the land repair the waves from the eternal world. What? Which led to the establishment of Ise Shrine as a place of enshrinement for the goddess Amaterasu. The eternal world is said to be a realm across the sea, separate from the one in which we live, often described as an eternal paradise. Sorry, one second. Ise was seen as the land where the waves from the world continually broke, connecting the material world and the world beyond. Okay, Ise Shrine, Iseji route for the Kumano Kodo. Oh, my dad wants to go on that. So there's like this really important like Christian pilgrimage that takes place in Spain, right? El Camino, if you've known it. And my dad got like really obsessed with it, and he did it one year, like a while ago. It's been several years, and ever since then he's wanted to go to Japan for like a number of reasons. Like it's a hot tourist spot right now, but mainly he wants to do the Kamana Kodo. Maybe I'll do it with him. It's the birthplace of the Iga Ninja Clan, birthplace of the Issei clan, Suzuka International Racing Course, Toba Aquarium, Iseshima National Park, and many more. Known for pearls, Issei lobsters, abalone, turban shells, oh, lots of seafood, Issei udon, and Matsusaka beef. Issei Bay, also known by the name of the Sea of Issei. Issei Bay is an enclosed bay located in central Honshu. Though its exact range varies in this game, it refers to the area of sea surrounded by land up to the line drawn from Cape Irago in Aichi Prefecture to Cape Dio in Mie Prefecture. So, where's my cursor? Give me this thing. Okay. The area of sea surrounded by the land up to the line drawn by Cape Irago. So this is Cape Irago, and this must be Cape Dio. And then this is the area otherwise. And then this is Mie Prefecture. And this is Aichi Prefecture, I guess. I don't know anymore. I don't know geography. Mermaids. General term for a half-human, half-fish being. The first recorded appearance in Japan of a creature believed to be a mermaid was more than 300 years ago. 1300 years ago. I cannot read. In the Nihon Shoki. Oh, okay. At the time, the term mermaid was not yet in use, and most recordings were anecdotal reportings of sightings of creatures resembling both fish and humans in various places. For the record, so you see here, like this word right here, this is just ningyo, right? So just the character for person and the character for fish. It's just a person fish. I wonder if there's any difference, like any differentiation made between like ningyo and like if there's a word that's kind of like fish person, like gyonin or something like that. I don't know. Sakana hito? I don't even know. In ancient Japan, as well as in other parts of East Asia, depictions of mermaids often blur the line between human and fish, frequently portraying them as grotesque monsters. That's so interesting considering how, like, I feel like the more European thought of mermaids is more, like, ethereal. The Middle Ages saw the spread of the legend of Yao Bikuni throughout Japan, which claimed that eating mermaid flesh could grant eternal youth and longevity. In the early modern period, the image of mermaids diversified, attracting wider public interest. Mermaid mummins were exhibited in slideshows and sideshows, and illustrations and literature featuring mermaids became more common. It was also during this time that the depiction of mermaids as having the upper body of a human woman and the lower body of a fish became more widely recognized. Although the details vary from country to country, the most common depiction of mermaids in the West likely stems from the sirens of Greek mythology, sea monsters that over time came to represent as the familiar half-fish, half-human figures. These mermaids... Wait. These mermaids were thought to be more akin to spirits or fairies in nature, enchanting those who encounter them with their beautiful feminine appearance and singing voices. Oh yeah, that's more like sirens, yeah. Many records of mermaid sightings by sailors during the Age of Discovery have been preserved, and some theories suggest that mermaid sightings and their associated legends may in fact have originated from a sea mammal called a dugong. Oh yeah, okay, so a dugong, have you guys seen what a dugong looks like? It basically looks like the Pokemon, right? Like it's kind of the same, which actually kind of makes sense because it's like you're if it's in the water, right, and it has something on its head, then it's gonna look like a voluptuous woman, right? Okay, that took a while. Oh yes, the files added just now should provide a general overview of the terms that came up in our conversation. Seems you've already taken a look, but I do recommend reading them if you have the chance. It may allow you to enjoy the story even more. I do actually really much enjoy the extra files. I feel like you can get by without it, but it's really nice to have. Words highlighted in pale blue usually indicate if there's a related entry in your files. Now then, allow me to introduce the primary setting of this tale. The majority of our story takes place on Kameshima, an isolated island in the waters of Ise Bay. You'll experience events through the eyes of a young resident of the island, one Yuza Minakuchi. If nothing else, please remember that. Well, I believe this ends my initial explanation. Bon voyage, and do enjoy the tale. Thank you. One of the locations that appears in this game, Kameshima, is a fictional island with no counterpart in reality. Okay, that's good to know. You know, you have an island nation. I feel like places like the Philippines and Japan have a really good like ability to do this, where they just have like they can just make up an island and put it in the country and pretend it exists. Did you come to me or did I go to you? I cannot recall whether it was a dream or reality. Cannot recall if I was asleep or awake. August 7th, 1980X morning. Toba City, Mie Prefecture, Kameshima. Shooting star? Is that what it said? From Kari no Tsukai. Oh, the Southern Sea. I can't fucking read. Oh, okay, it's down here. Okay, I don't need that actually. Never mind. Okay, profiles. Why did you not give me the new guy? Okay. Come here. An island situated between the Atsumi and Shima peninsulas, and the most distant of the 4 populated islands under the administration of Toba City and Mie Prefecture. As an area of approximately 0.7 square kilometers. Oh my god, that is so small. And a population of about 900. The island's name comes from a turtle-like shape with kame meaning turtle. That makes sense. Meaning turtle in Japanese. Famous for its karst. What does that mean? And other beautiful scenery. Kameshima is a popular location for tourists year-round. Recently, the island's youth organization has been... What is karst? A distinct landscape formed by the dissolution of soluble bedrock, primarily limestone, dolomite, or gypsum, by slightly acidic groundwater, characterized by features like sinkholes. Oh, okay, so it's got like that really typical island topography, basically. I've never heard this word before. But okay, so it just has a lot of... Okay. I'm trying to... So is it just like any sort of like rock that juts out of the fucking ocean and has like a really cool like texture, I guess. All right. Recently, the island's youth organization has been leading a revitalization effort to boost the local economy and strengthen the community, creating an island logo and mascot character, Kameshimaru, which are expected to bring more people to the area. I want to see Kameshimaru. Okay. All right, this should do it. What should I? What kind of? I'm in trouble if these guys are all. If it's a bunch of guys. How many guys are in this actually? I didn't look too closely to. Hold on, let me close some stuff. I just realized how many things I have open. I'll close this. This is fine. That can stay. This can go away. This can go away. This can go away. Okay, that'll do. Um, okay, how many men are in this? Okay, I see one, two, three, four men and four girls. Okay, that's a pretty good split. I'll have like a pretty. This guy's pretty androgynous. I think I need some water. I was stupid and did not get any, so I'll be right back. 1 second. Hello. Okay. Okay. This is Yuza and this is Azami. What's a good voice for Azami? He looks like a guy, you know, like oh, I don't have like a super good control over like like deeper voices. Uh, all good to go, Yuza. Yep, as ready can be. I feel so light. I bet I could even outswim a shark. No more of that. I was born for this moment. The legend of Kameshima's patron saint of diving begins today. Huh. Minakuchi. Oh, like interesting name. Kameshima youth. So like the word for like it's like water, like the mouth of like a water man, and then like existence. That's a very interesting choice. Okay. 18. Oh, he's young. A young man born and raised on Kamishima. Though generally quiet and serious, he has an eccentric side that often sees him making jokes and wisecracks with a straight face, catching whoever he's talking to off guard. Oh, I like him. After losing his parents in a large-scale maritime accident 5 years ago, he was raised by his grandmother, veteran ama diver Tsuyu Minakuchi. He briefly found work at a seafood processing plant in Toba after graduating high school early in the year. But upon hearing that Tsuyu had injured her leg, forcing her to retire from diving and causing difficulties in her daily life, he quit his job after only 3 months and returned to Kamishima. What a good grandson. At present, he's caring for Tsuyu while looking for work on Kamishima and has recently made the decision to follow in Tsuyu's footsteps and become an ama diver himself. For those of you that don't know this, I know this for reasons I will not talk about, but ama is basically like raw oysters. So they're looking for the idea is you look for oysters to sell for people to eat raw generally. Though you can obviously eat them like otherwise, right? But yeah, he's oyster diving. Though he has been unable to bring himself to enter the sea since the disaster 5 years ago, he's hoping that his previous aptitude for swimming will lend itself to a natural talent for ama diving. His current diver ranker is 1. Hi, Summer. Quiet and introverted as a child, he began to show a more animated side upon befriending Azami Kumoi, a boy his same age, and it eventually became a common sight to see them getting up into mischief together. Although the maritime disaster 5 years ago saw a drastic shift in the way most of Kameshima's inhabitants treated Yuza, Azami alone continued to treat him the same. Even now, it's not uncommon for Azami to find himself caught up in Yuza's eccentric exploits, but he's always quick to laugh and follow his lead. So Yuza's the instigator, and Azami is his bro, his follower. Interesting. I wonder what the maritime disaster was. The writing is very good that they're able to talk about it without actually telling you like anything about it. Whoa. That sounds pretty impressive, but this is your first time diving out in the bay, so don't push yourself too hard, alright? Yeah, I know. It's my first time, but somehow I'm brimming with confidence. I just know I can land a massive haul if I try. Well, I'm glad to see you're raring to go, but make sure you don't get too far from the boat at first. Kumoi Azami. Oh, we don't get kanji for his name. Kumo being like... So here's the... like, clouds. Like, the place for the clouds. That strikes me as something that, like, there's something that this guy is hiding. If he has cloud in his name, right? Like, there are, like, he's his best friend, but there are clouds here, right? Alright, U-turn. Young man, oh, he's a year older. Or a little bit older. He's been friends with Yuza Minakuchi since childhood. He has a friendly and caring personality, and his willingness to help those around him has made him someone islanders of all ages rely on in times of need. His father was a fisherman, and he accompanied him out to sea on his boat from a very young age. As a result, he grew up never doubting that he too would one day become a fisherman. After his father died in a maritime disaster 5 years ago, his mother, an Almadiver, took on the responsibility of raising Azami and his much younger brother on her own. Oh, okay, so that's why they ended up together. During the closed season for diving, when his mother worked on the mainland, Azami was responsible for looking after his brother. After graduating middle school, he refused his mother's suggestion to attend high school and quickly obtained a fourth-class boat pilot license while helping with fishing around the island. He's now able to take his father's small fishing boat, the Sayan Maru, out on fishing trips on his own. He has a frank, easygoing relationship with Yuza, his childhood friend, and the two often get up to mischief together. I love childhood friends. Although he was happy for Yuzo when he left to attend high school on the mainland and later found a job there, he also felt somewhat lonely. For this reason, he secretly welcomed the news that Yuzo would be leaving his job and returning to Kamishima to take care of his grandmother. No need to worry, Azumi. You just focus on getting the grill ready. We're having a feast tonight. I'll hold you to that. Diving mini game. Follow the instructions to get used to the controls and press dive when you're ready. Okay. Okay, so oh wow. Graphics are so good, actually. Okay, diving, swimming, gathering, searching. What does this do? What is this? What does that do? What's the point in this, though? Okay, we'll dive. Whee! Whoa. Okay. Available action will automatically switch between swim, harvest, and return to boat. Okay. Areas where sea creatures are located will be marked with an exclamation point. Okay. Okay, this looks like a lot of stuff. What is going on over here? Okay. Will decrease when diving. Be sure to go back before it continue to decrease, so don't wait until it's too late. Oh. Oh, did I fucking die? I failed. That's so sad. Terrifying experience at sea. Okay, so I misinterpreted how badly the... Okay. I want one of these. Oh, did it still fail? It did still fail. Okay, so I can only get like 2 things. I like punctual people, so you cannot be my Valentine if you're this late. Let's get one of these and then go up. I cannot get one of these things. Okay, that counted. Okay. That is so pathetic. No. Okay. Okay, looks like you're all warmed up. Let's go out a bit further so you can look for something bigger. The biggest catch you can get at this time of year is probably abalone. Snagging just one is something to be proud of. But remember that sea creatures are living things. They change places every time you dive, so be careful. Okay. Okay, that was... stupid difficult, actually. Each use of the swim will allow you to take a single stroke and consumes oxygen. Okay. So I can get I need to gather as soon as I can. Don't wait until it's too late. That really sucks. When you reach the boat, your score will be calculated and will go raising your diver rank. which will allow you to upgrade one of the following skills. Diving skill allows you to stay underwater for longer. Swimming skill allows you to swim faster. Gathering skill allows you to detect sea creatures. Each skill can be upgraded to a maximum level 5. Still increase your diver rank after reaching the maximum level for each skill. Okay. When using the harvest action, a perfect harvest may occasionally occur, instantly depleting your target's resistance gauge with a single action. The higher your diver rank, the more likely... Okay. Earn stars for your gathering log. Information on your catches will be recorded. Each catch has individual variation, and the lowest and highest amount of points you've achieved for each catch will also be recorded. Once you record the highest, a mark will be added. Okay. Noble scallop. Okay, how many things can I get? Oh, wait, okay, so this is basically... This is effectively the same as the sticker thing that you could do in the first game. Except for it's way more advanced. Oh, here we go. Okay. The term ama, most often written with characters meaning sea and woman, generally refers to women who free dive for shellfish, seaweed, and other marine products. It's said that they practice free diving both to prevent overharvesting and to help protect the marine environment. Although ama divers operate in many regions of Japan, the Toba and Shima regions are known for having the highest number of ama divers. These regions also exhibit customs unique to the area, such as the practice of carrying objects with the seimen and doman symbols to ward off misfortune. Even within Toba and Shima, rules and practices can vary greatly. For example, the practice of wearing white attire over the wetsuit is a common practice only in the Shima region. Okay, so it's actually it's not just oysters; it's shellfish divers. Despite the high population of ama divers in Ise Bay, there are none to be found north of Ise City. This can be explained by the difference in the seafloor composition between the two areas. While the sandy seafloor near Ise allowed for net fishing, the rocky seafloor in the Toba and Shima areas made net fishing difficult, leading to the adoption of freediving as an alternative. Abalone harvested by ama divers in Kusaki Town in Toba has traditionally been processed in ceremonial dried goods known as noshi awabi, which are then presented as an offering at Ise Shrine. This practice is said to have originated when Yamato Hime no Mikoto, the princess who enshrined Amaterasu at Ise Shrine, was searching for suitable food to offer to the gods. When presented with abalone by an ama diver named Oben, the princess found them exceptionally delicious and decided that abalone would be the primary offering for the region. As a result, the ama divers of Toba and Shima have a strong connection to the region's Shinto rituals, and there are some regions where they perform ritual dances as offerings during Shinto festivities. Although ama is sometimes written with characters meaning sea and man when the diver is male, this game uses only the traditional characters of sea and woman when the language is set to Japanese. That makes sense because this entire thing is about mermaids. Okay. It's not like you have to master everything all at once. We can take off whenever you're ready. Oh, so I can dive again? Can I just do this forever? Aw, damn. I was so close. I will get this eventually. So I can get, like, one of these oyster things. Whoops. That one didn't count? That's so annoying. I can only get like one thing while I'm at rank level. Okay, I'm gonna get the thing in the rock. Alright. Oh man, the other one was better. Okay, I had a better one before, but it's okay. Yippee! Okay. I need this thing real bad. What if I just swam What if I just dived here until I got all of my diving points up? Would you guys be mad if I did that? All right, let's go up. That's pretty good. Maybe I should just... What if I just go down there long enough to get my diving... The amount of time I can get... Nice. Nah. As soon as it starts to go red, I have to go up. All right. I love diving. Can you get up? Oh, it's not enough. I was too far away from the boat. How many dives will I fail? Where is everything? Where is everything? Okay, I guess I'll just get this thing and be done with it. Oh! It's abalone. There's the abalone. Okay. That's good enough. Okay. Okay. I want to stay underwater for longer. Awesome. Reach diver level 5. Diver rank 5. Gathering log. Noble scallop. A bivalve with shells that come in a range of bright colors, such as red, purple, and yellow, also known by the local name of apangai. Sea urchin prized as a delicacy throughout Japan. I want to try uni, actually. Particularly known for its round shell and long spikes. Its peak seasons from June to August. Turban shell, snail, commonly enjoyed as sashimi or roasted whole in its shell. Nocturnal by nature, it feeds on seaweed and other food attached to the rocks it lives on. Rare sea snail known both as a delicacy and for... Wait, abalone's a sea snail? And for the extreme difficulty involved in harvesting it. It has a long history of being presented to the Issei Shrine as an offering. I wonder if I can find the last thing here. I'm gonna go one more time. See if I can find that. Anything interesting? That looks like it's a turban shell. No, it looks like a turban shell. I guess not. Yeah, I don't think I have anything else here. Can I get back up? I don't think I can. I think I'm too far away. Yeah. Echo the dolphin defender of the future? Interesting. Alright. Wonder what the last thing is. Yeah, no, let's go. I don't care enough. I can't find that last thing, so I'll probably find it later. Noise. Cool. Alright. Consider snails a slug posing as a snail. I mean, let's be real. A good portion of snails are basically just slugs. Okay, let's continue the plot. I got my abalone. Right, let's leave it at that for today. Good work out there, Yuza. You managed to get a fair bit of diving in, huh? Bet you feel like you got a better grasp on things now. For sure. I feel like my diver rank's gone up at least a little bit, too. So, do you feel any different now? Did your body undergo any weird changes? Nope. I feel exactly the same. Nothing's changed. I'm the same old Yuza I've always been. I guess we were a bit off the mark, huh? So, what do you want to do? Should we call it a day? They won't let me use the other one! I hate you. I'm gonna have to come back here! You got it. Kamishima Port, here we come. How's the sound? Is it too loud, too short, too soft? Kamishima Jetty. Hey, Yuza. I took your catch to the market while you were changing. Oh, thanks, I appreciate it. If you keep this up, you should be able to make a healthy profit even with the price of gas. That's great. I'll have to keep at it then. I don't know what she looks like. There you are, Azami. Don't tell me you went out fishing today. Okay. Oh, Chie, how's your back doing? She's older, okay. Not gonna get any better lounging around at home, that's for sure. More importantly, no one's meant to be taking their boats out right now because of the storm that's on the way. Don't tell me you didn't hear. Ah, yeah. But it was more of a warning than a rule, and the weather looked fine, so I figured it was okay. You should know better than that, Azami. You youngins never listen, do ya? Toyama Chie. Pretty common name. The de facto leader of the Amadivers on Kamishima, she's a highly influential figure on the island. She married into a family on Kamishima shortly after the end of the Second World War at the age of 20, and has been working as an Amadiver for close to 40 years, rarely missing the opening day of each diving season. She's displayed a natural talent for diving ever since her days as an apprentice, coming to be known as Chie the Mermaid for the deft ease in which she moves through the water. In her heyday, she earned more money than her husband, enough to send all three of her sons to university, an achievement that she takes great pride in and also earned her considerable authority in her household. Now a grandmother to seven, a back injury has led to her being less active than she used to be, but she's still considered one of the most experienced divers on the island. Her graceful swimming shows no sign of decline, continuing to inspire others even now. Her estimated diver rank is 67. Oh.
And going out with a Minakuchi boy of all people.
Actually, Azami only took out his boat because I asked him to help out with my work.
He's so tiny. Wait a dang second. Don't tell me you went out to dive.
Why did you... Well, he seems pretty straightforward, so I did. I was thinking I could follow in Grand's footsteps and become an Ama diver.
Absolutely not. I won't allow it.
What?
Why?
He's just a member of the association, same as everyone else. As long as he follows the rules, it should be fine, right? Sure, it's rare for guys to become Ama divers, but it's not like it's forbidden or anything.
That ain't what I'm talking about. I'm saying he shouldn't be allowed in the sea. It's obscene is what it is. Everyone agreed to put up with him being on this island for Tsuyu's sake. But now he gets it in his head to go diving of all things? Have you no sense, boy? Seems like I'll have a few words with Tsuyu. You not knowing your place is going to cause everyone trouble. Listen up, Minakuchi boy. You better keep your head down and stay put on dry land where you belong. No more diving, you hear?
I wonder if I should give her like a southern accent. Hey now, you don't think that's going a bit far? There's no need to lay into use like that.
Azami,
What?
you really don't think of anything of all this after what his mother did?
Nope, not at all. Yusa hasn't done anything wrong. He's a victim of the disaster too, maybe more than anyone else.
Recently, there's been this strange rumbling coming from the sea. The same rumbling as 5 years ago. Everyone's scared of what might be coming. They're bracing themselves for another big disaster.
Oh. Is that what you meant by the storm? The weather forecast said things are going to stay calm for a bit, though.
To hell with the weather forecast. It didn't save us 5 years ago. Anyhow, you see why we gotta stay in the god of the sea's good graces. No doing anything to upset them, got it?
I feel like I need a different voice. I like the voice for Chie. I need a different voice for Azami. Like, deeper? Don't let it get you down, Yusa. She isn't a bad person at heart, but the old folks here are all pretty firm in their beliefs, I guess. Yeah, it's only natural. I was kind of expecting it, to be honest. Still, I didn't think she'd get that mad. Guess they have a bigger chip on their shoulders about all this than I thought. Seems they really think your mom was to blame for the disaster. Yeah. I guess wanting to go to the bottom of things there was one of my reasons for wanting to get to the bottom of things there was one of my reasons for becoming an Ama diver. Southern Sea disaster. Oh, good. Okay. A localized storm that broke out in the sea to the south of Kamishima about 5 years ago, resulting in a maritime accident in which a total of 10 people went missing. 3 fishing vessels that had set out to sea from Kamishima were suddenly caught in an unanticipated storm and foundered, leaving all but one of the 11 fishermen and Ama divers on board missing. When the ships were later dredged up and searched, not a single body was discovered. The sole survivor was Yuza Minakuchi, who was a middle school student at the time. Oh, he was the survivor! Oh, no! His parents, Tosuke Minakuchi and Mare Minakuchi, as well as Asami Kumoi's father, Kyokichi Kumoi, were among the victims. Locals in the area reportedly hearing wait, no, it should be reportedly heard, I can't fucking read, an eerie rumbling from the sea on the morning of the incident. List of casualties. Medium-sized fishing vessel Daiichi Kyosuimaru, foundered. Captain Kyokichi Kumoi and all 5 crew members reported missing. Small-sized fishing vessel Ome Maru, foundered. Captain Yukichi Nishikawa and 1 passenger, identity unknown, reported missing. Small-sized fishing vessel Minakuchi Maru, foundered. Captain Tosuke Minakuchi and 1 other crew member reported missing. 1 passenger recovered with slight injury. Dissociative amnesia due to psychological trauma. Oh, okay. That's us! When the boat of the Minakuchi family was on... When the boat the Minakuchi family was on was about to sink, Mare and Tosuke Minakuchi put a life buoy on their son, Yuza, and helped him escape the boat before the waves engulfed it. Despite the slim chances of survival in such a dire situation, Yuza was miraculously found drifting in the sea the next day, still wearing the life buoy, and was successfully rescued. Although he had no external injuries, the shock of the accident had left him in a state of confusion, and he has little memory of what happened at that time. After the accident plunged Kamishima into a state of deep sorrow. Fishermen and ama divers temporarily stopped fishing to mourn, and a memorial was erected to honor the loss. Perhaps due to his memory loss, the sole survivor, Yuza, appeared relatively composed in contrast to the grief of those around him. Many found this unnerving, and Yuza became increasingly isolated from the rest of the community. Poor kid. This kid went through something traumatic, and, like, trauma takes so many different forms, but because the trauma, it, like, didn't take a form that was, like, palatable to the people in town, they decided to shun him instead. That's awful. He's a 13-year-old kid with amnesia due to trauma. Like, what is wrong with you guys? Asami Kumoi, himself having lost his father in the accident, tried to support him however he could, reasoning that he was still better off than Yuza, who had lost both his parents before his very eyes. As investigations continued, questions arose about what the Minakuchi family had been doing in the vicinity of the disaster, despite not going out to fish. Despite not having gone out to fish. Yuza only remembered his parents telling him to come with them, and the purpose of their excursion remains unclear to this day. It was not long before speculation began that Mare Minakuchi had done something to incur the wrath of the gods of the sea. Wait, why her? And the islanders, already suspicious of her due to her mysterious background, were quick to condemn her, citing the sudden, localized nature of the storm. In contrast, only words of sympathy were spoken for her husband, Tosuke. As rumors that Mare had brought disaster to Kamishima continued to spread, Yuza's grandmother, Tsuyu Minakuchi, so probably paternal grandmother, I'm assuming, sent him away from the island aboard at a high school on the mainland. She had sensed the islanders' resentment and again turned towards Yuza and hoped to shield him from becoming an even greater target of their ire. Even now, 5 years after the accident, feelings of animosity toward Mare Minakuchi remain deeply ingrained in the people of Kamishima. With the truth of the accident still shrouded in mystery, deep scars and suspicions continue to linger in the hearts of many of the islanders. I'm really interested in this. Like, this story is really interesting because, I feel like in PARANORMASIGHT 1, you're kind of a dude that got dropped into this by virtue of being in a particular location. In this one, I think it is partially the location, but so much of it centers around the main character as opposed to like the previous game. It's been a really long time since I've played the previous game. I feel like I need to revisit it. But like there's the basis of a lot of the things that happened were the location rather than the person. But in this case, like right now, a lot of things that are happening are because of the person rather than the place. Yeah, he is being treated like Naruto, but like for a different reason, I feels like. Cause it's like Naruto, they didn't know what he was capable of. Cause they knew what was inside of him, even though nobody else did, even though like the children didn't. In this case, it's like they're just hating on him for the sake of hating on him. Let's be real. It's like that fear of the unknown, but it's completely fabricated unknown, you know? Like you think that there's something, it's a great superstition, and because they don't have Mare to use as a scapegoat, they go for the next closest thing, which is Yuza. Which sucks. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, admittedly, his mom kind of does look. She just looks a little unnerving. I'm not gonna lie. Yuza Minakuchi's mother, having gone missing in the Kamishima Southern Sea disaster 5 years ago, she was declared dead a year later after search parties found no sign of her. I'm waiting for these guys to show up alive. More than 20 years ago, Mare Somekawa arrived on Kamishima with no possessions to her name, expressing that she had taken a liking to the local environment and wanted to move there. However, she remained tight-lipped about her background, only revealing that she was from a small town out in the mountains and that she had had to leave her home for undisclosed reasons. And although her request to move to Kamishima was accepted, many islanders remained suspicious of her. After settling on the island, she showed an interest in the Ama lifestyle and eventually took it up after displaying a talent for freediving, with Tsuyu Minakuchi acting as her instructor. During this time, she grew close to Tosuke Minakuchi, Suyu's only son, and eventually married him a few years later. The two would go on to have a son of their own, whom they named Yuza. I'm so interested in them. I want to see how her name is written. Can I change the language? I want to see how her name is written. Because Yuza, like, they named her, like, there's... Tosuke is probably, like... Well, actually, I'm kind of curious. Hold on. Okay. Yuza... Because Yuza is written with, like, the word for water and mouth. So it's just, I don't know. I'm kind of interested. Despite this, Maria was unable to fully shake the air of mystery that surrounded her, and many islanders continued to question whether her presence on the island might cause trouble down the line. Something of a free spirit, her nonconformist ways, and somewhat naive personality meant that she was often absent from local activities, leading to further criticism from a portion of the population. Some also reported frequently spotting her wandering the island after she first moved there, seemingly looking for something, or catching sight of her doing something on the shore in the middle of the night. Fortunately, her mother-in-law, Tsuyu Minakuchi, was a person of no small influence on Kamishima, and no one dared to openly persecute Maria under Suyu's watchful eye. The three generations lived peacefully under the same roof for more than 10 years, until the Kamishima Southern Sea disaster tore them apart. Since her disappearance in the disaster 5 years prior, a growing number of people have accused her of somehow being responsible, citing her various instances of suspicious behavior as justification. Coming back alive or unaware ghosts. Oh, true. Based on how this game is, I would not be surprised if it was ghosts. Okay, I need to see something. Whoops, not that. Oh, let me save. Can I go back to the title screen? I want to see... Okay, game start. I just want to see. Wait, that loading screen is so cute. 今までみんな... Okay, I don't know. Hold on. Okay. Azami. Oh wait, that's his last name. His last name is Minaguchi. Okay, but Mare is just like suited. I need that. I should have downloaded a what's it called? I should there's a thing, a dictionary that Noelle linked me actually, that uses, like, it can look at the screen and detect characters even when it's not like actual print. So I'm like kind of interested in that. Okay, what is Tosuke? Oh shoot, I know those characters. So Tsuyu is katakana, which is interesting. Whenever I think Tsuyu, I would always think it's like Little Rain, right? Like drizzle. And then Tosuke, shoot, I should know what those characters are. But it's like a rock and like a pretty common ending, right? And then this character, like Toll. So I'm looking at this part right here. It's like there's the radical for grass, and I forget what this is. Hold on, I'm curious. Let me see here. There's this. I am back in true form actually, because it is kind of, this is just how my games work. Japanese. Okay, we are going to turn on handwriting. It's like this. Suki, and then this fucking disastrous character that I don't know how to write completely. Like that. There we go. Oh, it's the one for Wisteria. And then what's this character mean? What is this? It's like to help or assist. Oh, it's like taskeru. So is it like the word like taskeru? Or like taskaru? No, I don't think so. But it's kind of similar. Okay, whatever. I will stop looking at this now. Alright, back to the game. Alright. Back to work. I love that little now loading screen. Hold on. Wait, I need it. I need it. It only appears when I do this. Hold on. No, I didn't. Why can't I keep it? What the heck? Okay, whatever. I'll get it eventually. Even if I have to go back into my VOD and look for it. Though my head's in the way. Now, whatever. Yeah, everyone's avoiding the topic till now, but that can't go on forever. Hey, you too. Oh, it's Kikuko. Yeah, you two over there. Can I get some help with these boxes here? I need to get them to the warehouse. Tsutsui Kikuko. Woman born and raised in Kamishima, unmarried. Oh, she's 28. She's known for her friendly, sociable nature and almost sisterly tendency to look after others, both of which make her a familiar face to many on the island. Ever since their school days, Kikuko harbored a strong desire to leave Kamishima, make a life for herself elsewhere. While most of her class began working as ama divers following graduation from middle school, she decided to enroll in a boarding school as a first step towards fulfilling this goal, going on to graduate from a junior college in Aichi Prefecture, and then finding a job in general administration at a company in Isekai City. However, because her assigned work consisted only of unfulfilling menial tasks like pouring tea and answering calls, she left after only 1 year. That's... Wait, what year is this again? This is 1980 something, right? Oh, that's definitely like gender disparity and misogyny. She changed jobs repeatedly over the following years, but found no further luck in subsequent workplaces. Eventually, recognizing that success as an ama diver is determined solely by the extent of one's physical prowess and ingenuity, she came to find the idea of such work appealing and moved back to Kamishima 4 years ago. This is a very interesting like subsection of life, you know, because you're seeing this like area, the like women have a lot of power because they're ama divers, and the majority of them are like the majority of those that are ama divers are women in this area. And so you have like women, like normally at this point in time in history, like women don't have a lot of like power or like opportunities, but here in on this island as ama divers they do. I think it's really cool. Okay, hold on, I'm talking too loudly. Okay, despite her late start as an Alma diver compared to her peers, she leveraged her high athletic ability, a talent which even saw her star in the national athletic meet during her school days, and her innate knack for analytical thinking and research to consistently turn out good results, and has since earned the respect of even the veteran Alma divers of the island. Estimated diver rank is 41. Kikuko has had scant luck with men, having been introduced to several potential partners, only to be turned down by all of them. Her parents, anxious for her future, worried that the large birthmark on her face is to blame, but Kikuko herself remains unfazed, citing her lack of interest in marriage as the primary cause, something which has caused them no end of concern. Although she endeavored to hide her birthmark with makeup while at school and during her time as an office worker, she has since embraced it, proudly proclaiming it to be her symbol. What a lovely woman. Thanks. I know I can rely on you young'uns to help out. Young'uns? You're a young'un too, Kikuko. Ah, no, there's a huge difference between people who are 20 and people who are 28. Aw, how kind. Pretty sure you're the only ones who'd say that, though. I was told out of nowhere to make sure anything valuable was stowed away just in case a storm hits. What a pain. So you're getting ready for the storm too? Yep. Pretty silly when the weather's this good, huh? It's not like I can say no, though. Speaking of pains, I overheard Chie giving you an earful just now. Are you seriously planning on becoming an Alma diver, Yuza? Well, that was the plan, but it's looking I might be forced into retirement before I even begin. Why now? Didn't you come back here to look after Suyu? Yes, but I still have to work, and I've always been interested in Alma diving. Gran was also pretty down about no longer being able to dive, so I thought I might cheer her up a bit. Ah, so you want to follow in Suyu's footsteps. Still, you must have noticed that everyone was on edge just at the thought of you coming back here. If they hear you went diving, there will likely be a bit of an uproar. Are they really that set against Yuza going in the sea? I've never heard anyone say anything like that. Well, they don't say it where you can hear it. Everyone loves you here, and they know you're close with Yuza. They probably feel they can't be that tough on him with you around. What was that? Wait. Oh, wait. They probably feel they can't be tough on him with you around. What was that? Oh, never mind. Forget I said anything. His face is so funny. Wait. I need this. This is such a good face. I like this guy already. He's so funny. Hold on, I need to put this somewhere. I have limited space on my wall right now. Oh, this has been wrong the entire time. Whoops. Nobody said anything.
Nobody ever says anything. Ah, I'm always wrong. I can't deny that there's been this creepy rumbling coming from the sea recently, though. It's no wonder everyone's unnerved. If some sort of disaster does end up happening again, and Yuza gets caught doing something he wasn't meant to, that'll probably be it for him.
Yeah, that's what I don't get. Do people seriously believe Yusa's mom caused that storm? Everyone suffered because of it, including Yusa's family. It's so stupid.
Hey, I honestly think it's stupid too. But the truth is there are a bunch of people who believe it, so making a fuss about it isn't going to get you anywhere, right?
Yeah, when you have like, even if it's a small island, you have 900 people on here, right? That's still like, that's basically the same as like I think my high school had a pretty decent number of people. I feel like it would be like having a whole like, it'd be the equivalent to having like half of the like student population hating your guts for no reason. Same place you pull when the conversation about something I have zero clue about. This is the kind of face that I pull when like, wait, where is he? Like, this is the kind of face that I pull when it's like, I want nothing to do with this conversation. It's not that I don't know what's going on, it's that I don't want this conversation to be happening. And he does not want this conversation to be happening.
Besides, even if this storm doesn't come in the end, a different kind of storm may already be brewing.
A different kind of storm?
Well, you shouldn't have any trouble if you keep your head down. Just be good and do what you're told, and no one will get in your case, yeah?
Give me a break. Why's he gotta keep his head down here? He was born and raised on Kamishima, just like everyone else.
Hey, getting mad at me won't change anything. If it upsets you that much, why don't you leave? Leaving a place like this behind might be for the best, don't you think?
Maybe, but I can't just ask my gran to move somewhere else at her age.
Then you just have to put up with it. If you want to blame anyone, blame your mom.
That's so rude! Like, hello? Like, bro wants to exercise filial piety and take care of his grandmother, right? But everybody's like, no, get out. You're not gonna take care of your grandmother. We don't care that you're trying to take care of your grandmother. We want you gone. Did his mom even do anything 5 years ago? No one wants to tell us anything.
No idea. I only came back here after the disaster, so I don't know what happened at the time. Mr. Wakamura always seems like he knows more than he lets on, though. Now that I think about it, why don't you just ask Suyu what she knows?
Suyu? I've already asked Gran about it countless times. She says she doesn't know anything.
And you don't think that's a bit suspicious? If anyone knows something, it'd be her, right?
It sounds like it's like mass hysteria, like, or what's it called? Like a form of mass hysteria, right? Like the there's a word for this. It's not the bystander effect, but it's just like the crowd hive mind in a way. It's like one person can't figure out why this sort of thing happened, and then like the others just kind of go along with it because they don't have any other explanation for why things happened, right? Also, hi Noel. You don't have to know the first game to enjoy this game. Like, there's like, I think that it will have like some gameplay elements that are similar, but ultimately the story will be the same. It will be different. So, enjoy lurking, and you still need to listen or like watch or play Paranormasight 1. Like, you just should. I think it's up your alley. But yeah, I don't think that Suyu knows anything because she, like, there was nothing, right? It's just grand superstition. Enjoy working out to a playthrough. I think it's a good time in it, and like especially the first one. The first one has like way more. There are jump scares in it, and like more horror elements than this one has so far. I feel like it'll happen eventually, but for now, like this is like a way different experience. You may be right. She's pretty hard to read. I wouldn't be able to tell if she was hiding something anyway.
Anyway, I do feel bad for you, but you've just gotta grin and bear it for everyone's sake, okay?
Poor Yuza.
And thanks for the help, you two. Try to stay out of trouble, okay?
Kikuko really seems like she didn't know anything, huh? But folks are way more on edge than I thought. Yeah, I've gotten the sense I'm not exactly welcome here ever since I came back. But I didn't think trying to make a living here would lead to that much backlash. I didn't realize everyone disliked my mom quite that much, or that they were so suspicious of her. It seems like the timing wasn't great either. Everyone's wound up about these ill omens that are happening right now. Still, I'm sure now that my mom must have had some sort of I'm sure now that my mom must have had some sort of secret. I'm almost certain it had to do with what we were looking into. If everyone hears that I went diving today, it might prompt people to start talking about what happened 5 years ago. True. If there's any time to ask about your mom, it's now. I think we should go see what Old Man Wakamura and Yusuyu have to say about all this too. Yeah, assuming Gran agrees to talk about it anyway. I missed the opportunity at the turtle. However, oh no. The night would see unprecedented calamity descend upon Kamishima. What are you doing over there, Gran?
This is where it's hidden.
Hidden? What is?
What Mare, your mother, left us.
Well... Gran? Tsuyu, what's wrong? If I just leave it... What the hell? Ah! No way, even Chie? What is going on? Oh, what the hell is happening? Me too.
Yuza, your head, it's...
What is going on? Oh god, this dude. Well done in your efforts thus far. I regret to say that even if you continue down this path, you will be helpless to prevent the mysterious attack that befell Kamishima. Yuza Minakuchi's big fate will likewise remain unchanged. If I may, perhaps it would be prudent to ignore this route for now and turn your attention elsewhere. Once you've found a way to proceed, you may return here to confirm the results for yourself. From here, you will return to your first diving experience, from which you may seek another way forward. If I may, I suspect you might be overlooking something important in those sunken depths. Man, I should have gone looking for longer! I advise you to take a closer look behind you on your next dive. Oh, and another thing. I recommend saving manually once you resume your journey. If you fail to find another way forward, it will provide an excellent point from which to try again. I wish you the best of luck on your journey. What the hell? Why is this game always like, look behind you? So if I look behind me... Hmm? Hmm? What the hell is that? No! Get away from me! No way! Ah! No way! Encounter an apparition in the depths of the sea as Yuza. That's crazy! This game! Okay, so we're going to avoid that. Okay, but I do want to see what the other one is. Okay, so we're going to ignore that one over there. But there's something else over here. Okay, so this is not possible. Okay, so I need to raise my diver rank enough. So it was, I did need to just chill. I did just need to fish for a really long time. That's crazy. That's crazy. So advancing the plot was actually my downfall. I should never have done that. Oh, I got a perfect. Can I go higher? Miracle I made it to the surface? Yeah. I think I figured out the general, like, limit to how far I can go. Oh, so close. Okay, so it wants me to... Okay, so I just need to raise my level high enough. Let's see how many of these I can get. Nice. What's here? Nice. In a lot of ways. Let's get one more of these. Nope, never mind. Okay, I need better gathering. I need better gathering and I need better swimming. Low-key, maybe I should just do it until I'm all the way up. I don't think I'm getting anything here. I'm not gonna find another abalone. Nice. Okay, perfect. I love abalone. I need to just go look for abalone. I can't believe that this is the game that I'm playing. I am fishing. This is so stupid, actually. I love this, but also this is so stupid. Like, when I went into this, I did not expect to be fishing. Come on. Thank you. And then we're going back. Thank you, abalone. This is great. Every time I get abalone is better. Okay. I need gathering. I think I'll do another one and go for swimming. Actually, let me see if I can get it now. Well, no. I don't think I can. This is this diving simulator. I don't like the look of this thing here. I need to go find more abalone. I probably need to go. Yeah. This probably won't get me anything. Yippee! That's not bad, actually. Maybe I can get to, like, level 10. Alright. Now we get out of here. I'm pretty good about finding abalone in that on that little shelf. Nice. My favorite number. Okay, let's get some swimming. And then one more. Well, let me see what I can do here. Okay, so if I turn around this way. What is this? What is this? What is that? Yeah, it makes it looks like there's like something solid behind me. What did it? Wait, what was that? Okay, let's keep going in this direction, I guess. And do not look down. What is this? That's weird. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay. There's the other thing that I have to go get, I guess. Okay, so do not look into the abyss. That's pretty awesome. I got 2 of them. How long do I have to do? Like over here. A seal to keep the ghost at bay? Oh, that's a good point. Wait, there was something else over here. Here we go. Oh my god! It's them again. This is as far as the rope will reach. So if you weren't here for my previous playthrough, there's all these birds that you can find in the first game. And they're like they're in random places. Hey, it looks like you got something interesting there, Yusa. Huh? Never thought there'd be mockingbird stickers out here in Issei Bay, and at the bottom of the sea to boot. Mockingbird? You mean this bird sticker? I did think it was pretty weird to find a sticker in a place like that, so I decided to hang on to it. They're real famous. An unknown artist makes them and hides them all over the place. Might as well pick up any you come across. Maybe they'll bring you good luck. I see. Damn, I'm good. Maybe I should add treasure hunting to my list of talents. Reach total of 5 and 20 stickers collected to unlock fun bonus content. Okay. There's 20 of them. Okay. What else is down here? Alright, what happens if I go the other way? Will it come back? Oh, this is different. Oh. Never mind. If I go in this direction. Oh. Oh my god. I just keep on finding these fucking... Yeah, it does look like a bird from that distance. Is there something else? What else is there? What am I missing? What am I missing? Or is it just that, like, I had to have seen that seal thing? Oh, thank you for the sub. Cool. Oh wait, these all have, like, flavor text, don't they? Where is it? They have names, don't they? On the seabed, aboard the Sayonmaru. On the seabed. Gull and Roses. Fast lane frigate. Okay, so there's more. I'm gonna find all of them. We are no longer looking for, like... There we go. Alright. It's good to have that. As far as the rope will reach. Are there any more? What's this guy's name? On the seabed. So there's another one. Booby Bravo. Oh, it is a booby. What does it say? I can't read it. Here, wait, let me look. I want to look at this thing. Says... Oh, I can't... Bird? I can't tell. I can't tell what it says. Okay. Let's keep looking. Oh, this is as far as it goes? Okay. Nice. I think I should be able to surface right here, like just saying. But whatever. I don't think I need to surface directly next to the boat, but it's whatever. Okay. Okay. There's more stuff down here. I know there is. Okay, so I can't go any further here. I want to know what is going on. I feel like I'm missing something here. Is there anything else over here? I'll grab this while I'm here. I'm missing something here. All right. All these upgrades are really useful. Wait, can I? I can. I want to be able to, like, look around. I can't. I feel like there's got to be at least one more thing down here. It feels like it really feels like I'm missing something. But hey, if I keep on finding abalone, then maybe I'll just keep on finding abalone. What the fuck is that? What the hell? I don't like that. Oh my god. Okay, a good thing I found the last thing that I needed. It was a fucking lobster. I was not expecting a lobster. Catch an Issei lobster. Awesome. Okay. We're gonna save. And we're gonna stop diving. Surely you saw that, right? Alright, let's leave it at that for today. Good work out there, Yuza. Oh. Hmm? Why can't I? That was weird. It wouldn't let me go forward. Alright, let's leave it for that today. Good work out there, Yuza. Oh, whoa, you've already gotten this good in just this amount of time? You weren't kidding when you said you had a good feeling about this. I guess all that diving really helped you get the hang of things. Honestly, I kind of surprised myself as well. Maybe I really am the patron saint of diving. Just what I expect from a living legend. So, do you feel any different now? Did your body undergo any weird changes? Nope, I feel exactly the same. Nothing's changed. I'm the same old Yuza I've always been. Huh. Guess we're a bit off the mark, huh? So, what do you want to do? Should we call it? Oh, okay, so I just needed I needed to talk about the hole. That's crazy. Yeah, it was a ghost. It was a ghost with crazy hair. That I don't know what I was expecting there, but I was not expecting that, not gonna lie. Azami. Hmm? Before we head back, could we talk for a bit? Sure, what's up? The turtle! Kamishima is located in the waters near the entrance to Ise Bay. As such, there are strict regulations on both the times and places Alma diving is allowed. Are we supposed to be here? This fishing boat, the Sayun Maru, belongs to Azami's family. I don't have a boat of my own, so Azami was kind enough to bring it out for me. It used to belong to his dad, so it's getting on in years, but he takes good care of it. Seems he's hoping to keep using it for years to come. There it is. This is what I wanted. Hmm? Isn't this one of those mockingbird stickers? Oh my god. There's a kazoo! Where's mine? This is so crazy. Where is mine? What is this? What is this? What is this? Aha, good eye, Yuza. That's right. I found one stowed away on this very boat. By the way, that's Mockingbird number 8. Tit for tat. He's a long-tailed tit. Apparently you're meant to read the characters behind him as Blizzard. Huh. Guess there's more of these mockingbirds than I thought. Why is it so, like... Why was it such a good, like, song? Alright, what's up? This is Azami Kumoe, my best friend. I've known him since we were both kids growing up in Kamishima. When I told him I wanted to become an Ama diver, he was quick to offer his full support. Think? I'm still struggling to process what just happened. I've got to tell Azami. So I could have gone up as soon as I ran into the... What's it called? As soon as I ran into the hole. So when I was diving just now... A giant hole in the seabed you've never heard of before? Collecting these stickers like Beanie Babies? Yeah. Actually, one of my favorite things in the game was collecting these stupid stickers. Yeah. The rocks around it look like they'd only recently collapsed. So, I think it probably opened up within the last few months or so. Oh, now that you mention it. There was a pretty big earthquake around here about 3 months ago. Maybe that had something to do with it. Oh, that's right. That would have been before I got back. Anyway, if you saw a giant hole in the seabed, you'd be curious about it, right? I sure would. Curious enough to try to take a look inside? It'd be pretty dangerous, but I guess I might, yeah. Right, so I went closer to try and get a better look. Did you see anything? When I looked down into the hole, a ghost or something that looked just like me suddenly rose up from the depths. A ghost that looked like you? It swam towards me with its hand outstretched. It looked like it was trying to hand something to me, or maybe it was trying to tell me something. Man. What did you do then? Did you take its hand? I did. I felt like I couldn't resist somehow. I guess even the patron state of diving does foolish things sometimes. The only thing I was a patron of was carelessness and a lack of proper vigilance. Sounds like there wasn't much you could do about it, though. Hey, Yuza. The thing you ran into. Do you think it could have been a Tomokazuki? Tomokazuki? Tomokazuki, huh? But why would something like that be here? Was not gonna give it to me until later. Tomokazuki? Huh? You never heard of it? Well, I guess not even all the folks around here know about it either. It does sound familiar, though. The Tomokazuki is a sort of ghost story around these parts. The story goes that sometimes when diving, an Amadiver will sometimes come across another version of themselves, exact copy. The other version of them will be holding on something they want, like an abalone. Something they want. And when the diver reaches for it, the Tomokazuki grabs them and drags them to the bottom of the sea. Oh, whoa, that's scary. But wait, the Tomokazuki I saw wasn't holding anything. It wasn't? Well, that's different. Maybe I forgot it at home or something. At home, huh? The abalone? Yeah, the abalone. Maybe he left it at home. Huh. Maybe the Tomokazuki is more careless than the legends let on. You were pretty forgetful, though, so maybe it became such a perfect copy that it imitated that aspect of you as well. That's so... This is true friendship. I think I actually drank something when you sent that hydrate, but it wasn't because you sent the hydrate. Sorry, I'm not paying attention half the time. Oh, that damn Tomokazuki. It knows my every weakness. Now that you mention it, though, I think I do remember that story from when I was younger. Yuza's so cute. Look at that face. Look at that face. So funny. I guess the fact that I forgot the story really proves how forgetful I am, huh? No worries. It's been a while, you know? So did anything happen after you took its hand? I don't really remember. When I came to, I was back outside the hole. I thought maybe I'd blacked out due to a lack of oxygen and be some sort of hallucination. I see. Yeah, I guess that's possible. But if that's the case, that means I stopped you just to talk about some hallucination I saw, and that'd be super embarrassing. Some people do say the Tomokazuki legends might have come about because of divers seeing things when they ran out of air. But hey, it's no big deal even if it was a hallucination. The most important thing is that you're safe. Still, can't help but wonder about a hole suddenly appearing like that. Yeah, it's pretty weird. That's the hole we're in and when we're with the storyteller. By the way, you know those symbols on your diving gear? Symbols? Yep. Seiman and Domon. The Ama divers around here all have them somewhere on their outfits. Oh, this is my mom's gear, so I didn't know. People say those symbols work as a charm to protect divers from the Tomokazuki. Interesting. But if I ran into a Tomokazuki just now, wouldn't that mean the charm didn't work? Maybe. But it could be thanks to the charm that you made it back safely. The sea's a dangerous place even without the Tomokazuki around. Things could have been even worse without the charm to protect you. I see. So without this charm, I really could have been attacked by a shark. Glad I had it then. Seriously, a shark would have been no laughing matter. A long time ago, in a small village on one of the islands in the Ise Sea, there lived a young Ama diver known for exceptional swimming skills. One day, the wind was strong and the waves were higher than usual. Undeterred by the turbulent weather, the young diver dove into the sea, but couldn't find even the smallest shell to bring back, let alone any abalone. Determined to find something, she dove even deeper into the ocean, until she paused, sensing a presence behind her. Turning, she felt an undeniable sense that someone was watching her from a shadowy crevice in the rock. Finding this strange, she ventured closer, only to come face to face with a diver that looked exactly like her. As she floated there, stunned, the other diver extended her hand. In it was an abalone, larger than any she had ever seen. The younger diver was mesmerized. She had to have that abalone no matter what. She reached out her hand to take it. Suddenly, when her fingers were mere inches away from the abalone, the other diver's hand shot out and grasped her arm. Shocked, the young diver frantically struggled to pull away, but it was too late. Slowly, inevitably, she was dragged down into the depths of the ocean. Over time, this being came to be known as Tomokazuki, Together Diver. Due to it taking on an identical appearance to its victims. Divers are warned never to accept Tomokazuki's offerings in the depths, lest they suffer the same fate. The Tomokazuki is still greatly feared by Ama divers in modern times, and the Seiman and Domon symbols inscribed on items they take with them when diving are charms said to protect them from it. Which ones have I found? Oh, there's still one on the seabed! Oh no! Tit for tat. Protective symbols widely worn by Ama divers in Shima and Toba. The star-shaped symbol is known as Seiman, and the lattice-like symbol is known as Domon. The two symbols are often embroidered side by side or drawn on clothing using purple dye made from shells. They are worn by Ama divers when diving to ward off potential disasters that might befall them at sea. Okay. Hey, Azami. About the Tomokazuki just now. Yeah? Do you think it has anything to do with what we're looking into? Unlocked past recollection chapter. Something I want to do. My apologies for the interruption. I'd like to take this chance to inform you about a unique ability of yours, the recollection feature. But to make things clear, I must first tell you about the story chart. Oh, okay, this has been unlocked. I can go back. From here on, you'll return to the screen. The story chart breaks in the story. You see, the story you will witness will not necessarily unfold in chronological order. The screen will allow you to see where each chapter lies in the grand scheme of things, as well as select where you wish to proceed next. 1 second. Alright. If the icon for a chapter is not dim, that indicates it's not been fully completed. Generally speaking, completing a chapter will unlock the chapter immediately after it. However, there will occasionally be times when a recollection button will appear during the story, as you experienced just now. Pressing this button will allow you to delve into the memory evoked by certain words in the text, which will in turn unlock a new chapter, a past recollection chapter, for you to experience. Most remarkable abilities and not. Once you've unlocked such a chapter, it will become available in the story chart for you to peruse as you wish. This ability will be key in unraveling the tale before you, so do be sure to press the recollection button when you see it come up. With that, please enjoy the continuation of this tale. So, would your mom become an Ama diver because she wanted to find the Tomokazuki? But she wouldn't have worn something with this charm on it if that were true, right? Good point. Is that all you wanted to talk about? There's more. No, there's more. Actually, this might be the most important part. I realized there's something I need to do after this. Something really important. Hey, so you found a lead down there after all. I'm serious. If I don't pull this off, something terrible is going to happen. Hey, I believe you. Go on, tell me everything. Oh, that's so cool. Okay, so this... Wait, I want to go back. Wait, that's so funny. I want to find that stupid sticker. Which way haven't I gone? I don't like that. Oh. At least I found that thing. Where's the last... Where's the last bird? The last one was better. It says it's on the seabed. Where's the last one? I am so bothered by this. In terms of, like, going on side quests, this is definitely the stupidest. Not gonna lie. Ah! Found it. Okay, let me out. Bring me back. Okay. I think it's everything. Which one's this one called? The Goldfather? Alright. Okay, I think that's all the ones that I can find now. You found 5 mockingbirds. You can now access the mockingbird relationship chart. Wait, what? What is the mockingbird relationship chart? None of them are connected right now. This song is going to kill me, actually. That's crazy. Oh my god, they have lore. The top troublemaker of Blue's Brutal Beaks, a gang of delinquents from Abe's Academy, who have recently been wreaking havoc throughout the region. Despite his cute snowball-like appearance, he's both fierce-tempered and ruthlessly territorial, and the force with which he flies at anyone who messes with the gang's turf is more like a bullet than a snowball. The second in command of the Ocean Outlaws hooligan gang, this sharp-feathered bird is instantly recognizable by the chic black band on its tail feather. Beneath his sunglasses, his sharp, red-rimmed eyes are constantly focused on the top spot in the gang, and these ambitions have led him to scheme with others in an attempt to exploit any cracks they can find in Albatross Boss's overwhelming charisma. They have character relationships. I am dead. A member of the Ocean Outlaws hooligan gang, usually found while whiling away his days at the seaside, he has a tendency to suddenly show up whenever trouble begins brewing, just so he can stick his beak into the chaos. Despite being the only one to notice the lack of substance behind Albatross Boss's imposing demeanor, he finds it more entertaining than anything else and has thus far elected to keep quiet about it. So this must be Albatross Boss. steadfast senior member of the Ocean Outlaws hooligan gang. Accustomed to living in a group, he's quick to step in and smooth things over whenever he hears a dispute erupting among the gang's ever-growing ranks. Second to none in his loyalty to their leader, he's quick to tell him whenever he finds a promising new feeding ground. What about this guy? A diehard sea racer, most often found speeding across the surface of the ocean. This thrill seeker was originally drawn to the danger of always being a wing beat away from a watery grave. Oh, he is a thrill seeker. Okay. After falling for Maverick Mandy at first sight, he joined the Bamboo Breakers dance team in a complete 180 from his usual ways. In recent days, he's often seen fumbling his way through unfamiliar dance moves and puffing up his bright red throat sack in an attempt to catch her eye. So this must be Mandy, because he loves her. Oh, she's a heartbreaker. You see how many hearts are like. Wait, but she's in love with this guy, so they're in like a relationship. But she's also in love with tit for tat. That's crazy. Okay, let's see what's something I want to do. A day before he sets off for the sea as an ama diver, Yuza Minakuchi asks Azami Kumoi to meet him at the Kantekisho ruins. Whoops. I see. If you say you want to be an ama diver, then of course you got my full support. But something tells me you're not just doing this for Suyu. People are bound to talk if you become an ama diver here. You must have some other reason, one big enough to risk everyone running their mouths. I knew I couldn't hide anything from you, Azumi. Wouldn't take me even 0.2 seconds to see through one of your lies. So what's up? Tell me everything. These are the ruins of an old wartime building, the Kantekisho. The building's been abandoned, so hardly anyone ever comes here, which makes it the perfect place for private meetings. The remains of this wartime structure are located atop a hill in eastern Kamishima. It was constructed to observe the impact points of shells fired from a test firing range operated from the former army ministry at Cape Irago on the opposite shore. Similar observation facilities were also built on Tsukashima Island and in Ichika, a town on the Shima Peninsula. Having been abandoned after the Second World War, the observation post has since fallen into disrepair, and entry is now forbidden to the general public. I'm so scared. Like, after the first game, I'm so scared to look behind me. Nothing else around here. Oh, okay. This music is cute. I kind of want there to be a... Is there really no, like, sticker around here? That's so sad. Okay. Even though he's got a lot on his plate, Azumi agreed to meet up at the moment I said something. He's been looking out for me ever since I came back. I couldn't ask for a better friend. Alright. Hey, Azumi. What I'm about to say is going to sound pretty crazy. You still want to hear it? Sure, bring it on. Thanks. I'll come right out and say it then. I'm looking for a mermaid. I need to find one by tomorrow. Oh, a mermaid, huh? By tomorrow at that. This is gonna be tough. I'm being serious. In fact, I've never been more serious. I really do have to find a mermaid by tomorrow. I can tell you're not joking by the look on your face. You've got some sort of reason for saying this, right? Go on, I'm listening. Thanks, Azumi. I should be able to tell Azumi everything, right? Is it okay if I talk a little about the disaster 5 years ago? The disaster, huh? If you're okay with it, sure. I was in middle school at the time, and my parents had taken me out into the bay on a little fishing boat. This massive storm came out of nowhere and sank all 3 fishing boats that got caught up with it. I was the only one who survived. Yeah, it was pretty terrible. So what about the disaster do you want to talk about? Well, I've recently started to remember some things about what happened. For real? I know your memories of the disaster were kind of hazy due to shock, but it's great that you're starting to remember. Oh, but I guess it's not exactly something you want to remember, huh? Sorry for getting all fired up. It's okay. It actually doesn't bother me as much as I thought it would. Thanks for worrying about me, though. It's just that the things I've remembered are a bit strange, so I couldn't bring myself to say anything. Sorry for keeping quiet up to now. Strange, huh? Well, I can see why you want to keep it to yourself, all things considered. Don't sweat it. So, about the accident. When we ran into the storm, our boat got caught in a whirlpool and started to sink. My parents gave me a life buoy and lowered me into the water. They were frantic, and I was too stunned to do anything but go along with what was happening. I can imagine. That must have been really scary. The waves were knocking me about, so it took everything I had just to hold onto the buoy. In the end, I just watched as the boat was swallowed by the water. I couldn't do anything else. There wasn't anything you could have done. It wasn't your fault, Yuza. But right after that, this huge wave came crashing down on me, and I got dragged down into the depths of the sea, life buoy and all. Huh? You got pulled under, but I thought... Yeah. Up until now, I thought I managed to miraculously stay afloat until I got rescued. Hold on a second. It's a bit much. I thought I managed to stay afloat until I got rescued, but I remember now. I was pulled down underneath the waves. I remember being caught in a current and tossed all about underwater. I couldn't breathe. I was so sure I was going to die there. But then someone grabbed my hand. Wait, are you saying what I think you're saying? I was barely conscious by that point, so it's not like I saw them clearly or anything. But I'm certain someone was there with me. Someone who grabbed hold of me and pulled me to safety. And from what I remember... You're saying they were a mermaid? Exactly. So you were saved by a mermaid? I'm sure of it. And it looked exactly what first comes to mind when you hear the word mermaid. A real mermaid, huh? But it was a really extreme situation, so it's entirely possible I was just seeing things. Which would mean I called you out here just to talk to you about some hallucination I had. And if that's the case, I'm going to be super embarrassed. I mean, you're standing here talking to me now, right? So you must have gotten out of that situation somehow. And I can't imagine any normal person being able to stay afloat in a storm like that, let alone managing to save someone. Same. You'd have to be some sort of superhuman or something. Or not human at all. Man, who would have guessed there were mermaids here in Issei? If I really was saved by a mermaid, I owe them my life. I'd like to thank them in person if possible. Makes sense. So that's why you're looking for them, huh? Well, if we manage to find them, I gotta thank them for saving you too. So I was thinking of heading to where the disaster happened, and diving there to see if I can find anything. Wait. Are you sure? You almost died there. I'll be fine. In fact, since I've never gone near there since the disaster happened, I was also thinking, I'd like to do something to honor my parents and your dad's memory. Yeah, I'd like to at least offer flowers if nothing else. The others have always kept their distance, but it's not like going there is forbidden or anything. Let's do it. Oh, my cursor's been here the whole time. Thanks, Azumi. I owe you one. Second. But there's no guarantee the mermaid will still be around there, right? I'm thinking it'd be good to have more of a lead before we head out there. About that. Do you mind if I say something crazy? Again? Sure, what's up? You remember my mom, right? Of course I remember Miss Mare. Well, she wasn't originally from Kamishima, but she met my dad when she moved here and ended up marrying him. But even to me, she never seemed to really fit in here. Well, I can't really disagree there. She never spoke to me much either. Some people even outright told me not to talk to her, you know? Whoops. Said she was suspicious because we didn't know anything about her, stuff like that. I guess that's understandable. She didn't really involve herself in community activities and almost never participated in local events. Felt like she was always keeping her distance from the other islanders somehow. 20 years here and she was still considered an outsider. Yeah, never knew how to bring it up to you, but I always kind of wondered. Was there some sort of reason for that? Not as far as I know. Dad and Gran never seemed to mind, so I figured that's just how she was. But looking back at things now, it was pretty weird. Well, I guess even I thought she was a bit of an oddball at times. You say that, but I think you're getting to be pretty similar to her. What? Really? That's so cute. Is this such a cute posture? Yeah. What's the saying? March you to the beat of your own drum? You're both like that. Really? I never realized. I've been so blind. A blind fool. Yep, there it is. That's what I'm talking about. Huh? Why'd you bring up your why'd you bring up your mom all of a sudden? Well, looking back now, there are a few things that always bothered me. Oh? For a start, no one ever told me where my mom was from. She was also a natural at ama diving, but I never saw her eat any seafood. And sometimes at night, she'd suddenly say she wanted to go look at the sea before going out and not coming back for hours. Huh. I guess that is all pretty weird, yeah. That's not all. When I was sorting through my mom's belongings, I found this. We used to keep it in the family altar, but I brought it along today to show you. What's that, a fish scale? It's huge. It's gotta be at least 7 or 8 centimeters long. I always just figured she'd held on to it because it was a rare find. But once I remembered the mermaid, I began to wonder. What fish could this scale have come from? And why was my mom holding on to it? Whoa, hold on right there. You're not saying... I am. The mermaid who rescued me back then was my mom. I think it was my mom. What do you think? I don't know. It's pretty out there. Could that even be possible? So your theory is your mom used to be a mermaid, but she became a human so she could live along with us? Yeah. But she turned back into a mermaid when the disaster happened and wasn't able to come back afterwards. How does that sound? I don't know. But after hearing your story, I can't just dismiss it out of hand either. If that's really the case, and my mom really is still out there in the sea somewhere, even if in a different form, I was thinking it'd be nice if I could see her again. It might be because they're still treated as missing instead of dead, but it still hasn't really sunk in that my parents are gone. I know what you mean. Sometimes it feels like my pop's just gonna show up at home again like nothing ever happened. Though, even if your mom's alive, I guess it'd be harder for her to show up if she's back in her mermaid form now. If my mom really does have some sort of connection to mermaids, then maybe that was the reason she never really fit in here. Might help clear up any mistaken impressions the others have of her anyway. I see. So you think that by trying out ama diving like your mom did, you might be able to find something out? And maybe if you're lucky, you'll run into a mermaid in the process. Yeah. If I really am descended from mermaids somehow, it's possible that diving might awaken something in me. Oh right, I hadn't thought of that. Guess if your legs suddenly become fins, we'll know for sure if you're a second-generation mermaid. Okay. I think I've gotten the gist of what you want to do now. Thanks for understanding, Azumi. I haven't been happy with how people have been treating you ever since the disaster either, and what they say about your mom. If there's anything I can do to clear the air, I want to help. Thanks, I appreciate it. Though I don't know how people will react if you suddenly start talking about mermaids. It might be best to keep quiet about that part for now and just say you're looking for your mom. Looking into your mom. What do you think? Yeah, I think that'd be best. Okay, now we've got that settled. How about we go head out tomorrow? How about head out tomorrow morning? That sound good to you? Yep, I've been doing some training in secret, so I'm all set. Still, having to find a mermaid by tomorrow is pretty sudden. What's up with the tight deadline? Well... Sorry, I can't say right now. If we manage to find someone, I'll explain everything, I promise. Well, as long as you tell me later, it's all good. Oh, here's an idea. If you're in that much of a rush, how about we talk to Tsukasa and Sato? Maybe they'll be able to help out. I wonder. It'd be nice to have more help. But would they even believe me? The whole thing's pretty crazy after all. Besides, Tsukasa's going back to the mainland soon. I hate to bother her now. True. Still, knowing Tsukasa, she might be surprisingly on board with the whole thing.
See, I knew he'd be here.
Whoa, speak of the devil. Oh, when did you two get here?
Oh, talking about something you didn't want us to hear, were you? Boys will be boys, I guess.
Ah, well. This music's cute. 17. A girl born and raised on Kamishima. She has a bright, friendly nature and an inquisitive personality. Currently in her second year of high school, she boasts excellent grades and a sharp intuition. She's been staying at a relative's house in Ise City since last year in order to attend an all-girls high school on the mainland, and is currently back on Kamishima for summer break. Despite this, she frequently makes trips back to the island on weekends, and has been trying her hand at underwater gatherings since the current diving season began, having long been interested in the Ama lifestyle. Her estimated diver rank is 6. However, her teachers have been strongly encouraging her to aim for a national university. She's been friends with Azami Kumoe and Yuzo Minakuchi since childhood, with their close rapport making up for their difference in academic years. And it was more common to find her playing with the two boys than with girls her own age up until middle school. Whoops. I was moving my cursor. Sorry. However, since leaving the island to attend high school, she's grown more conscious of their age difference and has put some distance between herself and them. She hit it off immediately with Sato Shiranami, a girl who came to Kamishima to lodge with the Makomuras a few months ago, and was looking forward to showing her around the island and helping her adapt to life there whenever she returns home. 18 years ago, her still pregnant mother, Nagisa Awao, moved to Kamishima alone before giving birth to Tsukasa shortly afterwards. Tsukasa subsequently grew up in a single mother household. Although she used to occasionally ask her mother about her father, her questions were always evaded, so she has since stopped inquiring. However, the fact that her mother never seems to have any financial difficulty, despite not working, has led her to quietly suspect he might still be involved in some way. Interesting. Hey, you've got us all wrong. We weren't talking about anything like that. Yeah, you gotta hear me out, Tsukasa. I was powerless to resist. I refused at first, but Azumi insisted, and...
Oh, tell me more.
You might as well admit it, Yuza. And Sato, what's with the sudden keen interest? A mysterious girl currently lodging with Shinobu Wakamura, a local Kamishima magnate. Roughly 3 months ago, Sato suddenly arrived on Kamishima, claiming she was a child of a relative of the Wakamuras. She showed no sign of attending school or doing any sort of work, instead spending her days holed up in the Wakamura household, leading many islanders to wonder who she is and what she's doing there. Those who know about Wakamura's high-interest money lending behind the scenes speculated she might be the daughter of one of her borrowers, sent to work as a domestic servant to pay off a debt. But Sato herself is extremely easygoing and doesn't seem to be bothered by the endless rumors. Huge television fan, she spends much of her spare time glued to the set in the Wakamura household, with her most recent obsession being soap operas and 2-hour thrillers. However, she isn't all that fond of period dramas. She's a good friend with Tsukasa Awao, who is close to her in age, and the two can often be seen enjoying themselves wandering the island together. Let's all calm down, okay? It's not like that. We're having a perfectly normal conversation.
Yeah, sure. Anyway.
Hey, don't just brush me off. You're getting pretty worked up, Azumi. Don't act all innocent. You're the one who caused this mess, you know?
Sorry to interrupt your fun, but I really did have something to say. Folks are worried you haven't shown up at the association meeting, Azumi. You should probably get going.
Oh, damn, the meeting. Totally slipped my mind. Sorry, Yuza. I gotta go for now, but I'll get in touch later. No problem. Thanks for coming, even though you're so busy. Okay, I hate that I'm thinking this, but it can't leave my mind. This fucking pose that he has right here, this thing right here, okay? And like, if he was a Gen Zer instead of living in 1980, he would absolutely be saying 6'7". Like, it's just there. There he goes.
I guess we'll be on our way too then. Sorry, but we got some important business of our own to handle. We won't be able to help out with whatever you're up to.
Advice. Her teeth are so cute. So you did hear what we were talking about?
Only the part where my name came up. I didn't want to be nosy, though.
I see. Well, thanks for coming all the way out here to get Azumi.
I don't know what you guys are up to, but you've piqued my interest. Be sure to tell me all about it later, okay? Anyway, see you later. Come on, Sato.
Roger.
Oh, one more thing. You better not forget about the day after tomorrow. Tell Azumi he better remember, too.
Sure, I'll tell him later. Okay. Oh, it's from Sato. So I can go back to the one that we were on. I can go back to what we were doing before. I wonder where that would lead us to. I'm so sorry. Having grown close to each other, Tsukasa Awao tells Sato Shiranami that she's something important to discuss.
Sato, you got a second? So, I was hoping to get a bit of advice. Thing is, you're the only one I can really talk to about this. Sure, what's up? If you got a problem, leave it to me. Kamishima's living, walking, talking encyclopedia. Wow, that's a pretty impressive title, Miss Encyclopedia. Although, I think the walking, talking kind of implies you're living already. Either way, hope you can help. You know that even if it kills me, I'll squeeze every last brain cell I've got to help you, Tsukasa. Right. But you're supposed to be a living encyclopedia, so please don't go dying on me. Thanks for being there for me, though. Come on, let's go somewhere where no one's around, okay?
Pardon me a moment, young ladies.
Yes? You mean us?
Yes, sorry for the trouble, but I was hoping to get some directions.
Oh, you're here sightseeing? Welcome to Kamishima.
I'm afraid it's not quite as relaxing as sightseeing. We're looking for the Wakamura residence. Would you happen to know where it is?
The Wakamura residence? May I ask who you are?
Oh, of course. Please pardon my manners. My name is Yume Koshiki, a housewife from over in Tokyo.
Oh, a housewife.
And this here is Soro Kiryu. He's something like an assistant to me. My pleasure. I don't know what kind of voice to give this guy. My pleasure. Housewife from Tokyo who came to Kamishima to visit Wakamura. A man who visited Kamishima alongside Yume Koshiki.
Oh, you must be guests for the old man. The Wakamura home is up the slope after you head through the alley. It's a bit of a maze, though. Want me to show you?
Ah, so it was that way. Thank you, but I believe we can manage from here. Believe it or not, we've been running all around town right now. Whoa, what? Futamigawara investigation. Oh, believe it or not, we've been running all around the region. We were quite used to the area right now.
Got it. Take care then.
Ma'am, is something the matter? No, it's nothing. I'll tell you later. We'll be on our way then. Sorry for stopping you.
Huh. Those two had a really strange vibe. The old man sure gets some unusual guests. Yeah, there's something about them. Don't you think that's the kind of aura that sorcerers would give off? Aha, I know what you're getting at. I've heard those rumors too. Everyone's saying that old man Wakamura has been super reliant on some shady sorcerer lately.
The single most influential person on Kamishima. Though born to an ordinary fishing family on the island, he entered his 20s during the post-war economic boom, and through tireless work and juggling multiple side jobs, he managed to amass a small fortune over the years. He went on to invest this fortune into the development of Kamishima, not only upgrading its fishing equipment, but also improving the island's infrastructure to entice businesses to set up shop on the island, efforts that have earned him the appreciation of people all over the island. He currently holds many key positions on the island, including serving as head of the Kamishima Fisheries Cooperative Association, and it is said that his appointment as the next mayor of Kamishima is all but confirmed. Although admired for his many contributions to Kamishima's development, his personality leaves much to be desired. With many stories of him using force to get things to go his way, he's often high-handed in his dealings with others, fully aware that his position makes it difficult to oppose him. Having moved his main home and base of operations to the mainland many years prior, there are abundant rumors that he has since added loan sharking and land grabbing to the list of ways he's willing to add to his sizable fortune. It is said that he has recently become an ardent devotee of a certain famous sorcerer in Tokyo, and often relies on their guidance when making decisions.
They did say they were from Tokyo. Maybe they really are sorcerers. Whatever. Come on, Sato, let's go. Yep.
It's kind of romantic.
Okay, this spot should...
Oh, wait.
Okay, this spot should have worked fine. Oh man, now that I'm actually about to talk about it, I'm getting super nervous.
She's so cute. This little bay is quite hard to find, so hardly anyone ever comes here, including tourists, which makes it a great place to talk in secret. The boys go to some abandoned wharf place, like a war thing, and then the girls go to the beach. Sound of the waves and cicadas surround us. It's your typical summer day. Tsukasa asking me for advice? Something must be really weighing on her. She's usually so quick to decide and act on anything. This is rare for her. I keep on thinking I'm gonna get, like, fucking jump scared by something. Now that we're here to talk, she suddenly looks like she can't get the words out. Maybe I should be the one to nudge and ask from my side. She actually looks like she's kind of embarrassed. Worried for her, but I have to say she also looks kind of cute like this. That's gay! I knew I was getting sapphic vibes from them. She actually looks like she's kind of embarrassed. Okay.
Alrighty, you said you wanted some advice, so let's hear it. How can I help you, Miss Tsukasa? Well, I do want your advice, but I'm not really sure where to start. Well, I guess this really isn't an easy topic for her. In that case, let me start her off with another topic to loosen her up. Oh, Tsukasa, that reminds me. Did you catch that 2-hour suspense drama the other day? Ah, right. You said you were looking forward to it. I didn't see it. My mom was watching a period drama. Darn. The actor you like had a good part. He turned out to be the killer, though. Aw, I wish I could have watched it. You did just spoil it, though. Wish you had a VCR like yours. You can record music shows and watch them over and over, right? That sounds amazing. Not many houses on the island have one, though. Yeah, I know it's a bit of a luxury, but being able to record and keep TV programs is the best. You love your TV way more than I do. It's great you can enjoy it whenever you like. You really can't get enough of your TV. Eh? You think I watch too much? How much did you watch this summer? Well... I guess I'm pretty much always watching whenever I'm home. Nice. You should thank old man Wakamura for letting you watch as much as you want. We're hardly even allowed to watch TV at boarding school. Even at home, I'm always fighting over what to watch with Ma. Makes it damn hard for me to keep up with the conversation at school, you know? TV's just got too much influence on everyone. Can't blame them either. It's pretty fun. Speaking of TV, I saw something on the morning news. Yeah? What happened? They said an Ama diver on the mainland went missing at sea. Ah, yeah, I saw that too. I hope they find her safe. Apparently, they're still searching, but it goes to show how dangerous being an Ama diver is. Yeah, even I've had a couple of moments out there that have been way too close. When the catch is right in front of you, it's easy to think you can go a little bit further and end up pushing it just too far. Sounds scary. You be careful out there.
Where guys hung out in abandoned areas or the junkyard rather than their house. Yeah, that's true.
Now that I think about it, a little while back, there was that story about old human bones found on the seabed near Toba. Whoa, I never heard about that one. That really happened? Creepy. Maybe it was someone who went missing at sea. I just hope it isn't like a curse or anything. Yeah, the sea can be pretty scary. The old Ama Grammies always told us, we islanders live with the sea. Never forget how fearsome it can be. That's why the Ama divers wear charms and mind the proper rites, right? Yeah, gratitude, manners, and restraint toward the sea are never to be forgotten. That's the first thing they teach you when you start diving. You know, Sato, compared to when you first arrived on the island, you've really brightened up. Might be thanks to all the TV. Oh, was I really that gloomy before? Yeah, up till about a month ago, I felt like there was a little cloud hanging over you whenever we spoke. It was like you were kind of depressed all the time, like nothing in the world really mattered to you. Ugh, so that's how I came off. Sorry for being such a downer. Yeah, you didn't crack jokes like you do now either. But this you, way better. Having fun stuff going on really brought you to life. Makes sense. I'll try keeping up the positivity. I guess you'll be heading back to the mainland soon now that the Oban holidays are over.
Oh, this is during Oban? I didn't think about that. That makes sense. It's in August.
Yeah, I head back to my boarding school in 3 days, so I've only got until the day after tomorrow to take it easy here. Right. Time sure flew by. I'm really gonna miss you. Me too. Only 2 days left, huh? 2 days. What am I gonna do? I guess whatever she wants advice on is time sensitive. So, the plans you were talking about for the day after tomorrow, I guess it's a get-together with the others before you head back? Yeah, that's right. Plans with Azami and Yuza. I couldn't give them much time this trip, so I figured they might be feeling a bit left out. Makes sense. You're pretty close friends. Totally. Even growing up, they still do the dumbest stuff. I just can't leave them be. Maybe I should leave you all to enjoy it without me then. No way! They're the lucky ones to have someone as cute as you come along with me. Man, can't believe my summer break's already coming to an end. Yeah, it's kind of sad. Okay, I'm ready. I'll just say it. Go ahead. So, the thing is, I think I like someone. Alright, go on. We hardly get to see each other anymore, we'll hardly get to see each other anymore soon. I want to tell him how I feel while I'm still on the island. Makes sense. I'll help however I can. As Kameshima's living encyclopedia, I've seen this all on TV before. I, probably know a thing or two that can help, for sure. Yeah, you don't sound all that confident, which kind of makes me a little nervous, but I can tell you mean it. Thanks. I just don't really know what to do. So which of the two is the lucky guy? Huh? What do you mean? No way. Don't tell me you think I like Azami or Yuza. Wait, do you mean it's not one of them? Me falling for one of them? Not a chance. They're basically like brothers to me. I could never picture a romantic relationship with them. Oops, sorry. I just assumed. I call myself the living, walking, talking encyclopedia and brag that I've seen it all on TV, but I guess I don't really know anything. Sorry, this is so embarrassing. I'm gonna go die now. Whoa, don't sweat it. Really, no dying. But then, who is it? No point dragging it out, so I'll just tell you. It's Shotaro. Ah, Mr. Wakamura's son. I see, I see. He's sincere, smart, and pretty handsome. I can see why you'd like him. Right? He's back visiting the island at the moment, but he usually goes to university in Tokyo. I've secretly admired him for ages, but I always thought he just saw me as a kid. I figured he'd never be interested. But now I go to school on the mainland by myself, and I'm even working as an ama diver. I think he might see me more as an adult now, more than before anyway. Yeah, that makes sense. So you want to let him know how you feel while he's still on the island. And maybe it's all just one-sided on my end, but I can't keep these feelings bottled up. Then tell him, I'm with you.
21. Oh, that's a bit of an age difference. At this age, that's a lot. The only son of Shinobu Wakamura, a local Kamishima magnate. Due to his father's influence, he was pampered by those around him from an early age, but he grew up to be a pleasant and sincere young man despite this attention. He's well regarded by those who knew him. Sorry, I'm moving my thing again. Often being told that he's been blessed with a sharp intellect, good looks, and a variety of talents. He's currently attending a university in Tokyo and is back on Kamishima for summer break. Although his father Shinobu wants Shotaro to inherit the influence and wealth he had spent much of his life building up, Shotaro himself has no intention of doing so. On the contrary, he's skeptical of the old-fashioned insular ways of island society, and regards his father as the very embodiment of those outdated mores, viewing him with utter disgust for his overbearing, vulgar tendencies and superstitious beliefs. Huh. Good guy.
You're staying with the Wakamuras right now, yeah? Know anything about him that might help? Oh, I'm afraid Miss Encyclopedia might not have that kind of info. You don't have much info at all, do you? I mean, he's honestly not home most of the time, so there's a lot I don't know about him. Feels like he's always got something to do, checking in on folks all over the island. Like, I don't suppose you know if he has a girlfriend in Tokyo or anything. I'm afraid I'm not sure. Tokyo's packed with beautiful girls, right? A guy like him won't be left alone for long. Well, from what I've seen, I haven't noticed him keeping in touch with someone. Then what about what he likes? Something he'd be happy to get? Let me think. Sorry, nothing's coming to mind at all. I really may as well just go die somewhere. Come on, don't say that. Thinking it through with you is more than enough. You've got to stop joking about dying like that. Oh, Tsukasa, how about this? I'm pretty sure I can ask Shotaro to meet us somewhere. I'll organize that for now, and we can plan from there. How does that sound? Oh, that sounds good. Thanks so much, Sato.
Oh, we don't have any more advice?
So, we kicked around ideas the whole way back, but in the end, writing a love letter and handing it to him is the best call. That's the plan, yeah? Yep. Since way back when, the tried and true way has always been a love letter. A classic method. I like it. You're heading out to dive tomorrow morning, right? Yeah. Weather's looking good. Alrighty, then I'll ask him to come to the bay a little afternoon. That work for you? Yeah. I just need to have the letter ready by tomorrow. Hey, can you look it over before I give it to him? Of course. I'll fix it up even if it kills me. Thanks. I'll write it even if it kills me too. I'm already so nervous.
Hey, you two over there. Wait, give him like a Kronk voice.
Huh? Is that who I think it is? It is. It's Shotaro. Oh wow, speak of the devil.
Hey, sorry to interrupt.
Oh, he's totally glowing as usual. Is something wrong?
Have you seen Azami? He didn't show up today at today's association meeting.
Oh, I see. I haven't seen him today. I think I know where he is. I'll go get him.
Oh, you do? Knew I could count on you, Tsukasa. I'll let you handle it then.
Sure, no problem. Oh man, he called me by my name. I'm so fired up right now. Let's do this. Yeah, let's. First off, let's find those two. Bet they're at the Kantekisho ruins. It's so hard to say that quickly. Let's go, Sato. Right behind you.
I guess it wasn't important if I don't have to look at it. Oh, there's so much going on here. What the hell? Okay. Give me a second. I need to refill my water. Um. I realized that I forgot to turn something on. Give me a second. Hmm. Where is it? There it is. You can do it, computer. I believe in you. Alright. This thing finally is on. Whoops. We'll lower my volume a little bit more. There we go. Where is... Hold on. I'm gonna take a break for a second. This game is... I forgot how much talking there was in this game. Let me check my stuff. Hmm. Oh my god, there are so many... There are so many messages. Why do so many people want to talk to me? How's everybody else's day going? Let me put this here. It's time for snacks. It's that time of night. Can you guys guess what I'm having today? It was funny that we were doing that it was Valentine's Day, right? We were talking about Valentine's earlier. Can you guess what I'm having? Thank you, thank you. I've been back a little bit, but I'm just chilling for a second. How am I feeling? I'm doing fine. I've been like sleepy this whole week, but there's nothing I can really do about that. Just a side effect of everything else. But I feel pretty good today. I mean, I want to keep on playing this game. The problem is that it's kind of taxing on the voice, so that's why I'm taking a break right now. Bow, 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 bow. Which way should I go? I'm like not sure which way is better. I should probably go here. I'm gonna eat my snacks. Hmm. Hmm. What else is people asking me to do? Things keep on like appearing. How's a paranormal site doing? It's doing pretty good. We have not progressed very far. We keep on going into flashbacks. How are you doing? Hmm. Oh, I love that though. I know that it's like not for everybody, but I actually really enjoy when there's a lot of text. Um, I mean, it is a visual novel. I say this, but like the first time that I had to deal with a visual novel, I was like, why is it taking so long to, why'd I have to read so much to get to the point? But like, once you really get into it, like, it's really cool. Like, I really like those kind of like stories where there's just like there's a lot of text to talk about like everything. I like things like Detective Conan where like they have to explain how the murder happened and everything, and they give you like all the lead up to why it happened the way that it did. But this game, some of the character paths are a bit too overloaded. That's fair. Well, this game, if you ever feel like there's too much text, you can go deep sea diving and play the diving mini game instead. Diving mini game? Yeah. That's what this thing is right here. All right. That's a pretty good break, I think. I have 3 more cookies. That's what I was eating. I was eating cookies. My mom... So, both of my parents gave me something for Valentine's Day. My dad bought a bunch of roses and gave most of them to my mom, of course, but gave some to my grandpa and then some to me. And I think I high-key got the biggest rose to begin with. It's kind of funny. So that's from my dad. My mom gave me a package of cookies. They're like the really thin ones. And they're really tiny. So they're a really good snack. It's funny because like Valentine's Day coincided really closely to Lunar New Year. So I've got like Lunar New Year stuff, about like a thing of roses, and like cookies. All right, what is this? Valentine and horses, yeah. Yumiko Shiki and Soto Kiryu head to the coast of Futami-gaora after receiving a report about a strange corpse found there. What the fuck is this? Oh, my cursor. Wait, this is the day after. Mrs. Shiki, there you are. Sorry for calling you all the way out here. Not at all. Thank you for bringing the case to our attention. I hear you've got an unusual corpse on your hands. Well, forensics aren't here yet, so I honestly don't know whether it can even be called a corpse or not. But I do know that it'll cause a stir if anyone catches sight of it, so right now we're just trying to keep the busybodies away. I sure am glad it happened while you were still here, though. What with you being from the Tokyo Metropolitan Police and all. Oh my god. Where's our cadaver, then? Still in the water over there where it was found. Feel free to go ahead and examine it. Over there, I see. What the fuck? What is that? Okay, hold on. I want to find another sticker. Okay. This is Masaru Ide, a detective from the local police. He's acting as my point of contact while I'm over here, as well as providing any support I need. I don't doubt it's quite a troublesome assignment. There are a lot of things that need to be kept secret, for one. But he's been very good at not prying into the particulars while doing what needs to be done, occasional grumbling notwithstanding. Given what this case has ended up involving, though, those particulars may not end up remaining undisclosed for much longer. Assistant Inspector in the 1st Investigative Division of the Criminal Investigation Department of the Mie Prefectural Police. He often finds himself saddled with whatever troublesome tasks come the department's way, something he makes sure to grumble about each time, but is a proficient detective in his own right, being diligent in his duties and having passed his promotion exam without difficulty. Although often said to have a somewhat unreadable expression, he's quite sociable and makes a point to attend all the department drinking parties. Born and raised in Mie, Masayo never ventured beyond bicycle commuting distance of his hometown, Sioux City, until the time came for him to attend university. With no particular plans for his future in mind, he took the employment exam for police officers, figuring that a local government job would at least be stable. He had no admiration for the police or any strong sense of duty or justice, but found the strict discipline of the police force suited his personality. He quietly married a fellow classmate from the police academy soon after graduating, and at home he takes on the role of a doting father to 2 sons and a daughter. Aww. If pressed to discuss his hobbies, they would include walking and combination puzzles. Strangely enough, he often happens to be walking nearby whenever incidents occur, leading to him being first on the scene even when off duty, something his colleagues frequently tease him about. Oh, he's like a bad... he's like a bad luck charm. Oh, wait. First glance, he seems to sort of find hard work troublesome, but he's proven himself to be quite a thoughtful individual. If that attitude of his is a deliberate ploy to get those he's dealing with to lower their guard, he's certainly not one to be underestimated. This is Futami Gaura, the coastline just northeast of Ise City. It's a pretty popular location for tourists, and there are several beaches nearby as well, so a bunch of people are milling about. It certainly is an impressive sight. It's too bad we couldn't come here with simple tourists. The name of a stretch of coastline along Futami Town. So named during the events of the story, it has since been merged with Ise City. In the Watare district of Mie Prefecture, as part of the Ise Shima National Park, it has been designated as a place of scenic beauty and considered one of the most scenic spots in Japan. The name Futami Gaura is said to originate from a visit to the area by Yamato Hime no Mikoto. According to legend, the area's beauty caused her to turn to look back upon it, leading to Futami look twice, becoming part of its name. Oh wait, there's more. A city located in the central or northern area of the Shima Peninsula. The northern part of the city is on a plain directly facing Ise Bay, while the southern part is on more mountainous land surrounded by hills. Having long flourished as the town leading up to the Torii Gate of Ise Shrine, it stands out as a particularly popular tourist destination, even among the many attractions in the Ise Shima area. That was a weird way of saying that. The city is sometimes referred to as Shinto, meaning the city of the gods. Although best known for Ise Shrine, many other temples and shrines can also be found within the city. The land overlooking Ise Bay is blessed with an abundance of beautiful scenery, including Mount Asama, which was included on a list of 100 famous Japanese scenic spots during the Showa era. The sound of the waves and the buzz from the onlookers fills the air around us. Suppose it's inevitable that the police being around would draw people's attention. I just hope it doesn't cause a commotion. The local police of the area closed off to make sure bystanders can't get too close. This is Soto Kiryu. He's worked with me as my assistant for a long time now, although he usually makes his living as a psychic detective. He's not officially with the police, but with my assignments being what they are, he has special permission to accompany me on investigations. Oh, right! There's that, like, whole investigative unit. I forget what they're called. Squad Zero? Hold on, there's something in my dress that is bugging me. Is that just... Oh, it's just a tag. That's weird. An independent psychic who makes his living as Japan's only psychic detective. Soto has no permanent residence, instead traveling through the country for training and resolving any metaphysical incidents he comes across, something which eventually led to him gaining his current moniker within the industry. Although he has a calm and taciturn personality and is possessed of a sharp mind, he is surprisingly sensitive by nature. However, this trait does not extend to mercy towards spirits and other phenomena, which he often ends up subduing by force. Primary spiritual abilities. Curses. The ability to use particular curses to inflict harm or otherwise negative effects on others. Effects range from forcibly blinding a target in place to dealing fatal wounds. Is he the one that killed everybody in, like, the bad, like, first end? The stronger the curse's effect, the greater the burden on the user. He has the ability to see the face of a deceased individual from their remains, allowing for a recreation of their features via portrait sketch. Whoops. Where is my... Only a small piece of the deceased remains is necessary to use this ability. However, enough of the thoughts and desires of the dead individual must remain for it to be effective. Feast of Shadows. The ability to create a domain, Yoiki Tenkai, in which the potency and range of certain types of spiritual abilities are increased. Only effective at night. Soto himself is able to create a domain up to 1 kilometer in range. Soto's family runs... So he is an exorcist. Like, he's a sorcerer. He's a jujutsushi. Soto's family runs a small shrine dedicated to certain onmyoji from the Sengoku period. Is it the same onmyoji from the first game? Wait, where did I... Hold on a second. When did I fall over and start winking at you guys? Hello? Hello? There we go. Okay. That was weird. Where was I? This onmyoji is said to be an ancestor of the Kiryu family, which may explain why their bloodline has produced many individuals with a strong spirit sense over the years. Hold on a second. Oh my god, everything has, like, just frozen. And whatever. It doesn't matter. Let me explain why they're... Okay. Soto was born with an exceptionally potent spirit sense, even within this lineage, leading to his abilities catching the attention of legendary psychic Itensai Shiki when he was 8 years old. Itensai subsequently took him under his wing as his protege, and Soto underwent rigorous training under his watchful eye. Even now, he is always quick to respond when summoned by his mentor's wife, Yumeko Shiki, and often supports her during her work. He also has a keen interest in swords and is extremely knowledgeable about blades from all countries and eras, so he's just a guy. He's had his gaze fixed on the corpse ever since we got here. I suppose he's curious to know what led to its current state. We originally came to Mie from Tokyo to investigate another case, but with so many other incidents occurring, I can't help but get the sinking feeling something troublesome is about to happen. Detective Ide has been a huge help to us so far. We might be able to reveal some of our circumstances to him. What does this do? Alright, let's talk to him first. Is there anything that stands out to you so far, Soto? I'd like to get a better grasp on the details before saying anything, I think. Okay. What's a good voice for him? I'd like to get a better grasp on the details before saying anything, I think. I don't know. I don't know what's a good voice for him. Do we know what the situation was when the corpse was found? I just got here as well, so I'm not clear on the details myself.
But from the sound of it, a local civilian happened across about an hour ago as they were passing by. They got us on the scene immediately, so no one else should have seen it.
That's a relief. We don't want people working themselves into a frenzy over this. Where is that local now?
We got someone taking their statement in a nearby police box. I'll let you know when we get more info there.
Please do. Yeah.
Weren't you gonna examine the body?
Thanks. Alright. I don't know what voice to give this guy. He's like... far... I don't know, he's got like a certain air to him, but I feel like I've also got... I don't know. Maybe I'll give him like a posh kind of feel. I see. So this is the corpse in question, is it? Unusual is certainly one word for it.
It's all dried up now, almost like it's been mummified. But apart from that, it's pretty safe to say this is a mermaid, right?
Let's take a closer look at it.
As you can see, there's no doubt it was a human head. That's the main reason we went ahead with treating it as a corpse.
That makes sense. I can't imagine anyone would have seen a creature like this before, after all.
If it really is a mermaid, wouldn't this be a pretty huge discovery?
It's not the sort of thing we'll be able to make public, that's for sure. I don't suppose we have any way of confirming their identity.
Their identity? Given the state of the body, it'd probably be difficult to confirm based on its facial features, but we might have a chance using dental records. Though that would depend on if they've ever had a dental exam.
I see, that makes sense.
Honestly, I'm kind of leaning toward it being a fake of some kind. What do you think?
It's true that many of the mermaid mummies discovered were ultimately found to have been man-made in origin.
Relics believed to be either the embalmed or mummified remains of mermaids, or preserved in temples throughout Japan. Among them, several are said to bestow blessings such as eternal youth and longevity or sound health, and are treated as objects of worship. In the 1970s, some garnered so much attention after being featured on TV that people traveled en masse to see them, prompting some temples and shrines to discontinue public viewings. Mermaid mummies have also been documented in other countries. In the 1800s, the exhibition of mermaid mummies with exotic curios became a widespread phenomenon across Europe and the United States. Although these mummies were originally believed to be genuine, subsequent analysis has revealed fibers from materials such as wood and paper in their composition, exposing them to be man-made in origin. The quality of some mermaid mummies, crafted in Japan during the Edo period, was particularly high, with several being widely circulated, especially in Europe. However, the revelation that many of these mermaids were man-made does not disprove the existence of mermaids, and debate on the topic continues even today. The Re-Dead? I don't play Zelda, though I should. Why have you decided to forsake me? Oh my god. Hold on, my game. My game stopped responding. It auto-saves, but also, oh no. Come on, you can do it. I believe in you. I need to play Zelda, actually. I have it. I have, Breath of the Wild that I borrowed from my, sister-in-law. And, I don't know. What is wrong with this? Are you good? Are you good? I probably have too many things. Okay, you know what? Oh my god.
Oh my god. Everything is dying. Am I still alive? That's the important part, honestly. If I'm still alive, this is all fine. Okay, that part at least works. Hello. Okay. Well, I haven't dropped any frames at least. Okay, let me close this thing. Let me close. I'm hoping that it'll figure itself out, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Oh, rated in Ocarina of Time? I see, I see. Technically, I think I have Twilight Princess on the Wii, but I'm kind of scared of using my Wii, because I don't think that'll work. It works. Do 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 do. This thing, I like don't want to touch it. I'm like scared that it's gonna do something, but also my like. Hold on. Okay, actually, I am gonna kill it. Sorry. 1 second. Oh my god. Scary. Okay, that's one thing. Oh my god, there's so many things that are just up and running that have just stopped working. Why did so many things stop working? Please let me live. I think I deserve better than this. Oh god, is it because I accidentally opened this? Close window. Go away. Go away. Oh my god. I think it is actually because I accidentally clicked something and it's a really large program and like highly inefficient, and I think that it starting up on accident is the reason why we are in this situation. End task. There we go. Okay, that'll help a little bit. Next, let's bring the game back. What have I gotten so far? Mockingbird Beach. Collect 5 Mockingbird stickers. A rare delicacy. Catch an Issei lobster. Deep sea apparition. Encounter an apparition from in the depths of the sea as Yuza Minakachi. Terrifying experience at sea. Fail. Diving enthusiast. Reach diver rank 5. Okay. Next. Okay, this goes away. Okay, so it sees the game. It does not hear the game. I love when it does that. How's that? Okay. Start game. Okay. It brought me right back to where I was supposed to be. Awesome. I think that's my computer telling me that I need to stop this. So I think whenever this whole thing ends, no matter what happens, I'll stop there for the night. So, hold on. Is that everything? My mouth is not moving. I'm gonna calibrate again. There we go. All right. Why is there... Hold on. Can I change that at all? No, I don't think so. Whoops. All right. Okay, this all works. This all works. Everything works now. God damn. Okay, where were we?
Honestly, I'm kind of leaning towards it being a fake of some kind. What do you think?
It's true that many of the mermaid mummies discovered were ultimately found to be man-made in origin.
Oh, this one is this one I got through this part.
You won't find me complaining if it is. No need to investigate a fake corpse after all. Maybe that's being too optimistic, though.
Well, we'll just have to see about that, won't we?
When I first saw this expression, I thought it must have died in unbelievable agony. But at the same time, I can't help but feel like it looks almost satisfied. Could just be my imagination, though.
Satisfied,
I think that's just how skulls look, bro. Not gonna lie. I think it's just how they look.
It would seem like the fish half the body begins from the shoulders downward.
All the mermaids I've ever heard of had the fish half start from the waist down. If it is a fake, maybe whoever made it didn't do their research.
Really? Several of the mermaids described in old Japanese legends had their faces as the only human part, though.
Seriously? Guess that makes me the one who didn't do their research then. If this really is a corpse, I wonder when they died. I doubt their body would have ended up this desiccated if it had been in the sea this whole time. You think there's a possibility that they died, shriveled up into a mummy-like state, then their body fell into the sea and got washed up here?
It makes for quite the enigma, that's for sure.
There's no sign of any external wounds. Can't see anything that could have caused their death, at least. The body's lower half is identical to a fish tail. If this was a fish, it'd be a pretty huge one.
That's everything. Is there anything that stands out to you so far, Soto? I'd like to get a better grasp on the details before saying anything, I think. Whoops.
If we really do have a mermaid on our hands, do you think all these stories about becoming immortal from eating mermaid flesh are true?
Oh, so you're curious about that too, Detective?
Well, I don't know if I'd actually want to eat it, though. Living forever doesn't necessarily mean you'll be happy, you know? Besides, I can't say I find the thought of eating meat from this thing all that appealing.
I see. I suppose it's a natural response. But there are plenty of people who would be interested in getting their hands on this corpse for that exact reason.
I can see that. You might even have people fighting over it if it gets out. All the more reason to try and keep it hidden. Sure is a troublesome thing we've got on our hands here. Alright, now are you gonna talk to me?
Well, I think we have a decent grasp on the situation now. What's your opinion, Soto? First of all, based on the state of the corpse, I think it's safe to say this is another case of the curse of the Forsaken Fish. Some of the residual curse energy still lingering about the body. Just as expected, then. I suppose that's not a surprise.
Huh? What was that just now?
We'll try to explain our understanding of the case so far, Detective. I realize some of it might sound a bit absurd, but please bear with us. This corpse is neither a fake, nor could it be called a mermaid. It is the remains of a human, one transformed into a fish as a result of a curse.
What? A former human? And a curse, too. Pretty hard to know what to say to that. One thing's for sure, that's not gonna fly in the case report by itself. Mind explaining a bit more for me?
Of course. Let's start with an explanation of our circumstances, then.
I need to know what the vision ability does.
I'll let you handle the explanations, ma'am. Of course, leave it to me. In return, I'll be counting on you to handle the report.
That's a good expression. He's so moe.
Ah, confound it. First, I suppose I should start with a brief explanation of the department I work for.
Good night, Turtle. Wait, aren't you part of some secret department in the security division over in Tokyo? Are you sure you should be telling me something like that? I'm not gonna get caught up in any troublesome business if you do, am I?
No need to worry. I doubt it would come to that. Probably. Our work is mostly kept a secret because it's something of a pain to find people who accept, let alone understand, the circumstances of each time.
triggerfish.
Nice. But you've been very supportive so far, so I can't imagine that would be a problem.
Well, if you insist, go ahead, I guess.
As you say, my department is indeed part of the security division. Its proper name is the Paranormal Affairs Bureau.
Although officially called the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department Security Division Paranormal Affairs Bureau, it is more commonly referred to simply as Paranormal Affairs. Only a handful of people know of its existence, even within the police force. As the name suggests, this unit specializes in the investigation and resolution of cases involving paranormal phenomena. Since the existence of such happenings is not public knowledge, nor is it readily believed by the general population, the Bureau's activities are conducted in the utmost secrecy. As there are currently only 5 members in the unit, including the chief, they utilize a network of psychic contacts across the country to assist with their cases. The current chief of paranormal affairs is a man named Kuiru Nakagoshi. Although said to have been born to a family of psychics who have been involved in keeping the world safe from paranormal phenomena for generations, Kuiru is an elusive figure. Very few have met him in person, and he's rarely seen in the office. It is said that this is because he has often been the target of curses. However, some theorize that it is in fact because Kuiru is not actually a flesh and blood human, with some going so far as to question whether he really exists. His seat in his office is usually occupied by familiar, a Nue, a legendary creature found in Japanese folklore. The Nue resembles an ordinary white white's thrush, and acts as Kuiru's messenger, leading to bizarre scenes of police officers earnestly reporting their findings to a bird. The term Nakagoshi case serves as a code name used to refer to cases under investigation by Paranormal Affairs. Geez, the Paranormal Affairs Bureau, huh? Though if there really are cases of spiritual phenomena causing harm around the place, I guess it's not that hard to believe there'd be some sort of organization to deal with them within the police.
Precisely. I'm glad you're so quick on the uptake.
Well, after seeing that corpse over there, there's not much else I can do but believe it, you know? Oh, does that mean you have spirit sense or some other sort of psychic power?
Not to any notable degree, I'm afraid. As I mentioned, I'm primarily a housewife. If you ask me, I'd rather sort this all out as to get back home to my husband as soon as possible.
Right.
Soto here was my husband's protege when he used to work as a psychic, though. He helps me out on any work I'm assigned to. I'm responsible for handling any spiritual work that comes up, yes.
Spiritual work, huh? Hearing you say that like it's just another job really makes me feel like we're talking about another industry entirely. But if you really are just a housewife, Mr. Shiki, why are you working for a special unit like that? I know it's none of my business, but if your husband's a psychic, wouldn't all this be more in his line of work?
True. Personally, I'd also rather our roles were reversed. But there are several reasons why that unfortunately can't be the case.
I see. I don't really know your circumstances, but it sounds pretty tough. Either way, I should be good to put this down as Paranormal Affairs case, right?
That should be fine, yes. You can leave the rest of the investigation to us. We'll also handle the report, more specifically, Soto will.
Really? Thanks. That's a great help.
Not again.
A woman who balances her work as a housewife with her position as a full-time employee of the Paranormal Affairs Bureau, secret department within the Tokyo Metropolitan Police. Although the very image of a refined lady in appearance, she has a surprisingly free-spirited personality and tends to find anything she has no interest in too bothersome to take seriously. Things that do catch her attention, on the other hand, often command all of it, and she will actively involve herself in looking into them. So she's a busybody. She utterly adores her husband, swooning in admiration whenever the topic turns to him, and she is also viewed with affection by her coworkers, who call her ma'am. Out of the 5 current full-time members of the Paranormal Affairs Bureau, Yumiko alone lacks any particular metaphysical abilities, despite possessing a meager degree of spiritual sense. Even so, she was chosen to be part of the Bureau's elite unit for very particular reasons only known to a handful of people close to her. There was once one other member of the Bureau who had no paranormal powers to speak of, veteran police detective Tetsuo Tsutsumi, and the two occasionally worked on investigations together. When dispatched on assignments now, she always pairs up with freelance psychic detective Soto Kiryu, leaving all paranormal-related procedures, and often her much despised paperwork to him. Yumiko's husband is also a psychic by the name of Itensai Shiki, and Soto is her cherished protege. So that's the guy from the last game who joined the regular workforce.
The various abnormal occurrences attributed to the spirits of the dead are collectively referred to as spiritual phenomena. Hold on. These can range from small peculiarities, such as being able to see things that shouldn't be there, hearing strange sounds, or feeling a sudden unnatural chill, to larger scale phenomena powerful enough to defy the laws of physics, potentially even triggering natural disasters. Harmful spiritual phenomena that cause unwanted effects by interfering with nature or tampering with the human body or mind are called curses. Curses can themselves be divided into two categories: those that occur naturally, often arising from negative emotions such as deep resentment from the dead, and those that are intentionally created by someone with spiritual abilities using an existing spirit or grudge. However, creating curse is quite difficult, and there's the risk of the curse rebounding and causing harm to the creator instead. The more powerful the curse, the more stringent the conditions that are required to use it. The ability to sense the energy of spirits and spiritual phenomena are known as spirit sense. The strength of this ability varies from person to person. While it can be increased to a certain extent through training, it ultimately comes down to the individual's innate talent. According to those who have it, spiritual sense is similar to a sense of smell. Hold on a second. I'm messing with something. Oh my god. I have like a Chrome tab up and it's like dead. Hold on. Need to refresh the whole thing. There it is. Oh, it's because Chrome wanted to update. I see how it is. Useless program. Alright. According to those who have it, spiritual sense is similar to the sense of smell. The lingering spiritual energy in an area can be detected by what feels like specialized sense organs, conveying information such as the relative strength of the phenomenon and whether it's benevolent or malevolent in nature. Those with a particularly potent spirit sense are also able to glean specific details from the energy and even track it down to identify its origin. However, as spiritual energy is unaffected by air movement, it's not possible to use wind to drive it away. The ability to see spiritual phenomena is considered a psychic ability, further described below. Spiritual phenomena occur regardless of one's ability to perceive them. So many people that lack spiritual sense are affected by such phenomena without any awareness of the cause. As spirit sense is impossible to quantify, comparing its strength between individuals is difficult. However, as tolerance is forcible exposure, I can't fucking read. As tolerance is okay. However, as tolerance to forcible exposure to spiritual phenomena is comparable to tolerance to alcohol, there are those who use this comparison when explaining to others. I see. Psychic ability is a special power to interact with or influence spirits. It covers a wide range of abilities, from simply being able to see spirits to being able to directly control or exercise them. It also includes the ability to intentionally induce spiritual phenomena in order to use specific skills such as peering into the future, capturing images with psychic photography, or searching for objects using dowsing. Individuals who possess such abilities are known as psychics. People who possess spirit sense but lack psychic ability are particularly susceptible to the influence of spiritual phenomena, whether they are aware of it or not, and as such often fall victim to supernatural disasters or disturbances. Is that why she's like she stays with him? Because she needs somebody nearby? So, does that mean that you came all the way to Mie because you knew something like this was going to happen? Oh? That's awfully perceptive of you, detective. I suppose you could say that, yes. At the very least, this situation hasn't come as a huge surprise. Ah, if that's the case. Was the body from the other day one of those cases too? Unidentified skeletons, oh my god. It was indeed, yes. Seriously? That does sound like a pain to deal with. I bet our chief knew all about this when he assigned me to the case. If it lessens the burden, you've been a great help to us so far, Detective. I don't mind occult stuff, so I've been asking all these questions out of curiosity, but it's probably best I don't get too involved in all this paranormal business, right? You must have had a good reason for keeping it under wraps after all. I think that would be wise, yes. You know, I sometimes find myself wondering if I have a bit of spirit sense as well. There have been times I caught sight of strange things when walking down a road at night. And when I look at it later, I found out that the place I'd walked by had been the site of an accident and the like. Oh, that might be the real deal then. It's definitely a possibility. I would advise not getting too close to anything you see of that nature. It becomes easier for them to target you if they realize you're aware of them, you see.
Geez, what would happen then? Guess I'd end up possessed or something.
There is that danger, yes. In the event you are possessed, you may find yourself afflicted by headaches, muscle stiffness, and hallucinations. Memory problems and impaired thinking are also not unheard of.
Ugh, headaches and muscle stiffness definitely ring a bell. Sure hope it isn't the work of some spirit. Do people have their personalities taken over when possessed too?
It may be possible with spirits who had a very close relationship with their target, such as if they were siblings or were parent and child. But you almost never hear about people being taken over completely. The negative effects I just mentioned are primarily caused by the two parties not being in sync.
That's good to know, I think.
Even if a spirit were able to successfully possess someone, it would only be able to pressure them to behave in ways that wouldn't be unusual for the individual in question.
I see. But in that case, there's no way of knowing whether you're behaving that way of your own free will or not, right?
Exactly. Hence the prevalence of cases where people don't even realize they're possessed.
Huh, so that's how things work there. As far as I know, I haven't been having any problems like that though, so I think it should be fine. Having spirit sense seems like it's more trouble than it's works somehow. Still, never would have thought that there's a curse out there that can turn people into fish. And only half worked, so the victim ended up looking like a mermaid. That's bound to cause misunderstandings.
The curse is originally meant to turn a person's whole body into that of a fish, you see. But the victim died before the transformation was complete, so it stopped before it could reach that point. The vast majority of the mermaids discovered over the years are either man-made fakes or victims of the same curse.
I see. To be honest, part of me is kind of excited when I first saw what it looked like. I thought they meant that there were really mermaids out there, you know? Exactly like the ones you hear in stories.
I'm afraid we can either confirm or deny things there.
Oh, I get it. I get why you were asking about the corpse's identity now. It's because you realize they used to be human, right?
That's right. Very recently, too. That transformation likely happened yesterday, or even earlier today.
What? That recent? Someone could really end up in a state like this after just a day?
They certainly could.
Seriously? These curses sure are scary. I'll get forensics to take a look when they get here then.
Please do. The investigator in question has worked on paranormal affairs cases before, so they shouldn't need any explanation.
Ah, right, that case from yesterday. Great, that should save some effort then.
Ma'am? What is it? Perhaps I could use my shotgun ability and see if it produces any results. Ah, that's an excellent idea. I almost forgot we had such a handy trick up our sleeve.
Shotgun, what does that do?
Patience, detective. You'll see soon enough.
Right.
There, it's done. Oh, so it went well, did it? Well done, Soto.
What's all this about then?
Soto can see the face of the deceased when a piece of their remains, however small. He can then sketch their features based on what he saw.
Ah, so that's how you got sketched the victim in that other case. An ability like that would be priceless if we could use it on the force, you know?
Well, I hear it doesn't always work, so it's unfortunately not foolproof. So, what did our victim look like?
It's his mom! She was alive! Until just now!
About that, I think it might be faster to see for yourself. This face, it's Somikawa.
Wait, Samikawa? You can't mean... No, don't end it there! You jerks! Oh my god, why is there so much space in there? Aww. What a cliffhanger. But I think I gotta stop here. I wish I could go for longer. I wanted to go for longer, but it's actually a lot. So tempted. I'm so tempted. But it's gonna be long. Wah. I'm gonna go fishing again. Oh, I am already 10.
I am already rank 10. I was like, I'm gonna keep on going until I get to diver rank 10, but no, I'm already 10. Maybe I can get to 11. Whee! But I kind of want to see that thing again. Oh, wow. What does this mean? Whatever. H-L... I wonder. That's crazy. I bet I could get over 1,000 points if I really tried. Wow. Oh, so close. I want another... Want another lobster. They were like, abalone's so hard to find, but I find it so easily. Like, see, here's another one. I did it over 1,000. Haha. Yippee! Max. Reach a high score of 1,000. Let's go. I wonder how many. Wait, I wonder how many other. Are there any other achievements that have to do with diving? Reach a high score of 1,500 points. Acquire the keychain. What does that mean? And then there's complete the story and earn all other achievements, which 19 of them are hidden. There's a lot going on here. Okay.
It is what it is.
That was fun. Is there any reason to reset it? Oh, there must be a reason. There must be a reason at the end of the game. Okay. Alright. I think I gotta... For the sake of my voice, so that way I don't, like, completely kill it. Because my throat is pretty sore right now. I was putting a little too much effort into the reading. Okay, so ideally, I will be seeing you guys on Sunday. That's my... I hope that'll work out. If everything works out, we'll be doing a puzzle. If it doesn't work out, then, it'll happen eventually. I don't know when, but it'll happen eventually, hopefully. Cause, I had
I had a camera, and for various reasons it broke. So we tried to get a new one. I've been sharing it with Tabs, and so Tabs got a new one, but then said that it wasn't working. So I don't know whether it actually works right now. And so if it doesn't work and she hasn't gotten it replaced, then we can't do it on Sunday. And if that's the case, then I'll buy a new one. And maybe I'll figure something out. I could also just use my webcam, but then it means that I'm going to be PNG for that stream. And I would rather not do that because I don't like the idea of using my webcam because it's much less stable than the one that I was using. I think maybe so the idea is, right? I want to put together this puzzle that I have that is just made out of cats. Because 222 is cat day because it's like ni gatsu ni, so it's like because it's all the nya 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 ni 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 nya nya nya, that kind of thing. So it's cat day. So I was like, I'm gonna put together this puzzle on cat day. But if it doesn't happen, then I'm kind of not free for the next like 3 weeks. So I will try to do it no later than next month on the same day, and I will just pretend that it's still February, because you know what, it's basically the same day, because February and March are identical up until the 28th. So we can pretend that it's still February and March. Daijober. It is. I mean, I'll roll with it, right? It's all good, one way or another. I always roll with it. I am just a little disappointed that if it can't happen on Sunday, and it's my own negligence, honestly. So we'll see. But I am unfortunately busy tomorrow and the day after, so I can't stream. But I will hopefully be able to see you guys on Sunday. Yeah. And then looking forward to the next week. Oh, where's my... Let's see here. What am I signed up for? It is Loon's birthday week. And so I am playing Dokapon with her on Tuesday. So Monday will be Mahjong. Actually, you know what? Here, we can lengthen this a little bit. Though I guess it doesn't really matter. Game capture. Yeah, I would like to play this game some more if I have the time. I don't know if I have the time though, unfortunately, and with all the other things that I want to do. Mahjong. Do. Here, we can change the... I'll play a game. No, actually, I think I have everything. I don't think I need to play this game anymore. Yeah, I don't. I don't need to bother. Yeah, I have all of the... I just want to get this. I don't need to play any more of those, but I'll do this. But yeah, so I will be playing Mahjong on Monday as usual. Tuesday is Dokapon. Is it always busy when Lunar New Year starts? Not always. I just drew. I don't know. It just ended up getting busy for some reason. Hold on. Sometimes it's busy, sometimes it's not. It kind of is busy because I end up doing a lot of stuff with my family because I mean it's a family holiday, right? Uh but what else? Oh, I should have gotten the 5. There it is. There we go. Whoops, completely missed that carrot. But yes, it's like a combination of things. Sometimes it gets really busy because like not only am I like, oh my god, I missed. Because there's family gatherings. It's also like close to my grandpa's birthday. And then whoops. So like we that's why like my weekends keep on getting filled up with doing stuff. But actually this week, well, I think I am doing something with my family. But also I'm just there's a movie that I wanted to watch. And so that's taking up like most of my time on Saturday. Just because the only place that I can watch it is like kind of far away. Oh, there it goes. Cool. I have some time. I can play that again some other time. So actually, I don't need to play. Guys, can you believe that I actually had a really good run? When like yesterday. Look at this. I got 75,000 points. Can you believe it? I like decimated this one person. Yeah, I know, right? 3 wins. Can you believe it? Yeah, these were from yeah, no, that was on stream, but I'm talking about I played another one yesterday and actually got points. I'm like I think I'm actually positive. Yeah, see? I'm over 500. Can you believe that? It's amazing. I'm actually doing well. What is hidden tempai? Yeah, it's the horse look. It's to make up for the fact that I've had horrible cramps since like the beginning of the year of the horse. Though now they're fine. Let's see what's in here. Got another one of those. A wall painting. And a gorgeous dress. That's nice. Is there anything interesting in here? Oh wait, there is kind of something interesting here. You get at least 1 purple gift when you perform a 10 summon using Jade. Oh, I don't have any Jade. Oh wait, she's cute. Maybe I should try for her. Wait, can I? Where are they? Are they here? Here they are. I want them. Let's do gacha. Me not actually playing the game despite changing the category. Alright, let's do one more. Actually, maybe I should just use my tickets here. Because I really want these girls. Actually. Maybe something interesting. Oh my god. Oh, cool. Wait, that's pretty. I like that one. Okay, that was worth it. What else is here? That's pretty. I like that too. This is cool too. Oh, these are so pretty. Maybe I should just use up all of my tokens here. One more. Maybe 3 more. Maybe up to 5. Okay. That's not bad, I guess. It's so anticlimactic. Jinwoo. I could just keep on, like, trying for... What else am I gonna use this for? I think this is 4. Oh, person? I got her! I'm so happy. You hear anything? Oh, the game is just really, like, the other game was just really loud. That's why I had it down really far. Oh well. I have good gacha luck! Let's go! Achievement Collector 4. Finally! And I have 2 more to spare. I love A37. How much more? But I think I'm done with his bond. I just have to bring this up. Wait, I didn't know that I had this. That's so cute. She's so pretty. Look at her. Oh, what does she like? She likes opera and acupuncture. Wait, so what would I give her? Opera? How long am I streaming? I should be finishing soon. What is she like? I think I'll be done pretty soon. I'm just messing around right now. Renowned for her exquisite beauty and remarkable acting talent. Adored by all, yet never fully satisfied with herself, she searches for deeper meaning in her performances. Like the umbrella she holds, ever waiting for rain, she too awaits someone who can help her truly grasp the essence of her roles. Yeah, no, I'll be done soon. I'm not even playing this game. Like, I'm not gonna actually... I thought about doing it, but then I looked at the... Because I hadn't opened the game yet, right? But when I looked at this, I actually don't need to do anything more. Because the only thing that I want is right here. And I'm already gonna get it. I just have to wait for 2 days. Yeah. But yeah, we'll be playing more of this on Monday. And you'll see me on Sunday, hopefully. Even if I can't do the... If I can't make my puzzle, then I'll just play more PARANORMASIGHT, probably. What is she like? I can't figure it out. If she likes opera, what can I get with opera? Here, let me try this one. Because this is 1,000 points. Does she like this? Whoa. Oh, she does like paintings. Okay, so she likes paintings. That's good to hear. I'm gonna give you... Is it this one? No. Which one's the one that doesn't count? Oh, it's this one. Yeah, this one doesn't count. So I can gift these to... You guys are just watching me do gacha now.
だけど残念ながら私は未だに劇の中に出てくる情愛
I should up the voices in this game, actually.
湖畔の夕暮れ断橋の悲しみ演技によって型を真似することはできても真を捉えることは
She's so pretty. Nice. And I can give her this one too. And I'll give her another one of these. Okay. So this is gonna be now our person. It's not gonna be 837 anymore. Yippee! Okay. For some reason, there's more of you here now. I don't know what that's about. Let me change my thing back to PARANORMASIGHT. If I'm gonna raid. Alright, let's see here. Who's alive? Who is around that I can bother? Oh wait, I've played this before. I don't know if I want to interrupt though. I'm gonna go bother Mina again. Everyone go say hi to Mina. We all love Mina in this house. So I will see you guys on Sunday. I hope you guys had fun. Hope you're able to have. Hope I was able to bring some light to your night. I hope you guys like the game. This is a really cool game, and I really like the series. But it is a lot of reading, and I fully understand that. And thanks for the brief opening of mahjong. But hopefully we can build some cat puzzles on Sunday, and if not, we'll play some more of this game. And I will see you guys later. Bye bye.